And yeah, there you go. Gotta do some house cleaning here. Some house cleaning here. What else? A minute here. A little chilly today. Some wind gusts, but it's all good. It's all good. I mean, it is approaching winter. I'm in my sweater. Oh, my sweater. Here we go. Oh, see, I made contact. Okay. Put my sweater on. It's a little chilly in here. I gotta seal that window with the masking tape. And yeah, here we go. My phone right here for a minute. Let me turn up my color light. Oh, okay, another tissue. Oh, God. Here we go, 3-pointer. Made it. And let me clean my glasses. Let me wipe down my glasses. And turn on this light, color right here. Here we go. I hope everybody's having a happy, wonderful Thursday. It looks like the sun is finally going to come out later on, or it might be cloudy. I don't know. We were supposed to have some wet snow or some rain. It was the ground is a little wet out there. Maybe it happened overnight. Right now it's in the about 38, 39 degrees outside. There is some wind gusts, but for the most part, it's okay. It's typical December day. So, and I'm just doing some FT4 right now. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here in the core roster. Here we go. So yesterday I was trying to demonstrate the multi-screen. Now I know what's the issue. That thing is a memory resource hog. So even though right now I'm using Edge browser for the live stream for the YouTube studio, when I open up Chrome over here and I open that up, I got the proverbial buffering circle of death. So now I know I can't open it. I cannot open it. Even on another browser, I cannot open that program. Otherwise, it'll kill my live stream. So I learned that lesson because I said it yesterday before I ended the stream. I said if I get the proverbial buffering circle of death, then I was not gonna come back on. And it happened. As soon as I opened up Chrome with that screen layout, that killed the I guess the memory must have skyrocketed. Then I got the buffering screen of death. And good morning, James Farley. So I'm not gonna do that anymore. If I do that again, what I want to do is I want to dedicate a separate computer for that screen. So now I know I cannot do that screen. I cannot do that screen on the same computer that I'm doing a live stream. So I cannot do that. So I learned that yesterday. The first time around, I used Chrome. I was just using Chrome. The second live stream that got cut off right away, the same thing, Chrome. So now I know that that screen, that multi screen that you saw. Well, I don't even know if you got to see it because as soon as I launched it, everybody was complaining that it was buffering right away. So I know that I can't put that screen on. You know, I can't do it on the same computer that I'm live streaming at. It spikes up the memory so much that it killed the live stream. So I tried it one more time, and after 3 hours of live streaming, and I told people right away, I'm gonna open up the screen, and if it crashes the live stream, I'm not coming back. And it crashes live stream. I saw Mario DX's message. It crashed, and then Tasso said the same thing. And then I went to look at it, and I saw that it was having the I call it the circle, the buffering circle of death. That's what I call it. Yeah. So definitely, I can't do that. I can't do that. That screen thing here on the same computer. I can't do it now with a live. So, excuse me. Hello, Chrissy. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. So, I note to self: cannot do that screen. Um, I can show you a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can do that. Let me wait a couple of minutes because I'm getting some contacts now. I can do a screenshot of it. I can show you a screenshot, but I cannot actually load that page here. Because what that page does, it has 12 screens, 12 boxes, and each of them come from different websites. You got like weather radar, you got local weather radar, you have the like the national weather radar, you got the local weather radar, and then one of them was the space weather, like the solar conditions. Then the other box had like uh other images, like satellite image. One of them had like the satellite image of the region. The other one had the geo sat video of the Earth. So there was a whole bunch of. It looked just very nice. It looks like a nice, like a ham shack. You put all these. But that thing takes up so much memory that it kills the streams. It just kills it every time. But let me see if I can get a screenshot of it, and then I'll show you. I can show the screenshot. Unfortunately, I cannot load it here. So I tried. I right now this is Microsoft Edge that I'm using, and of course I close my Chrome? No, Chrome is right here. So let me close this dashboard over here. Hopefully, I won't crash the. Let me just go to the website. Let me see GitHub. Okay, let me try. Let me see if I go to GitHub. Let me see if hope it doesn't load it. Yeah, I don't want to test it. Yeah. Let me try to go to the video.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. In this video, and
All right, let me show you how it looks like. Let me see if I get the per review. Oh, it's not working. Okay, it looks like this right now. This is just a picture of a YouTube video, but it looks something like this. Okay. Right now this is just I post a YouTube video because I can't load the actual screen. It will kill it's a memory hog. And this one is different. You can customize it, by the way. It's customizable. So it's something like this one. I mean, it is this one. It's actually an HTML file. Excuse me. And you can customize all these windows. You can put whatever you want in them. Like this one is different. Like the one that I was showing yesterday had the ISS over here. I had a whole bunch of satellite images. Over here I had a video going on. It was just looping a video, like one of my YouTube videos, things like that. And then of course up here I had the call sign, my call sign and everything. This one is slightly different. Okay. So right now this is just a screenshot. You know, like I said, I cannot load the actual because it'll kill this live stream. Literally, it'll kill it. So in the at the end of the live stream, I'll put yeah, exactly, look like NASA. On the actually, let me I'll put the link. Let me put the link to the GitHub site. It's a GitHub website. You got to download the HTML file for this. There is a JavaScript file in there. You have to edit that. And you can put whatever you want in these. You can fill them up with whatever. Like I had this one over here. I had this one over here. Like I had the satellite images up here. I had a national satellite image live video. Then I had one of the local one, like the New York City area. And then I had like the weather. I had one like I had the local weather. You know, it looked very nice. But unfortunately, I cannot load this on the same computer I'm doing a live stream. I cannot load it. It kills the live stream. So when I do this project, I'm gonna dedicate a computer to it. Maybe a small, that's why I want to try these Pi-Star computers to see if I can maybe load it in that one and then hook that one up to a screen and try that way. So let me get the link. I'll put it in the chat so you can look at it. And you customize it. It's a very simple. It's a simple HTML file. And so let me get out of this video. And let me just go here to GitHub. And I'll just put the link to it. It's called Ham Dashboard. And then at the end of the live show, I'm gonna pin it on the I'll pin it on the comment right now. Hold up. I'll just pin it up there. So let me pin it. So you go there. So it's some files. It's all these files right here. So you download them, and then you got to configure this one. configure.js. You open that up in Notepad. You open that file in Notepad and you fill in whatever parameters you want. It already has a preset, but you don't want to use those because there's somebody else's, And you, of course, if you have a call sign, change the call sign parameter, like put your call sign, things like that. Unfortunately, I tried to load it yesterday with the live stream, and it kept killing my live stream. So I can't show you the one that I did unless it's on another computer. I can bring it and I can show you that screen. But right now I can't do it because it'll kill this live stream. It is it works fine. It does work fine normally. If I'm not streaming, it works fine. Even works fine when I'm streaming. It'll kill the stream. As soon as I load it, it kills the stream. But it works. It does work. I just can't open it on a lot. It's just for some reason. And so you open up the config.js file on Notepad. Use like any text editor, Notepad or WordPad or whatever text editor you use. And then you just you could upload the HTML file to a website if you have a web account, or if you want to do it locally off your hard drive, you just make you put it whatever folder is on the HTML file. You just call up that folder, and it opens up locally in your browser, and you'll see everything there. Okay, and it's free to use. And it looks very slick. It looks very nice. It looks it looks like NASA, like James Farley said, and that's the chat. That's the video for that. Let me actually put his video. I'll also put the link to his video. Let me do that too. Let me put the video link. So that's the video. The guy that the guy that actually supplies the files. I don't know if he wrote it because I saw this on Tom's radio room show. Tom Styles. So I said, it looks interesting because I want to set up my station like that. I want to have a screen like this, and then of course I want to install ham clock on one of these things or some other computer. I don't know when I can. I still haven't received. I thought I was going to receive it yesterday, my third one, but it didn't arrive. And so I want a ham clock. So I want to have a screen like this. I want a ham clock screen, and then of course I'm going to have my other screen that I do my FT8 on, and then I'm going to have, of course, another screen for my live stream. So I plan to either have 4 screens, 3 to 4 screens. So it might be 3 to 4 screens on 2 computers, 2 screens on 1 computer, and then these 2, whatever. I don't know. I'm going to see. I want to mount it on the wall. I want to do all this stuff, I got something like 2 here. So yeah, like I said, it looks like NASA. I want to, I wanted to do a setup like that. I always wanted to do something like that. I see these shack pictures and people got like 2 screens and 3 screens, and that's what I want. I want something like that. I have the old radios in the back. That's nice and dandy, but that doesn't work for me anymore. I want to do screens. I want to set up an area too where I could just put all my radios up. Transceiver radios. But my ham shack area, I want the screens, and I want to have my transceivers, like all my transceivers there. My another shelf for my handhelds, my hotspots. My hotspots all mounted there or something. Each transceiver with the microphone right there hooked up. I want to have it nice and tidy. So I wouldn't mind having like a screen like that, with the satellite image. Maybe have one with the gray line map. You can see this one has the gray line map there. Of course, you got your conditions right here. Right now, this one is showing like 10-meter propagation. You see, maximum usable frequency. This one got the seismic activity. So it's telling you. You see right now, this like earthquakes, minor earthquakes or tremors, all around the world in real time. So these are all websites. These are all websites. A lot of them are websites. They're GIF files, either GIF, like an animated GIF or something like that. So some of them are GIF files, like the satellite images is all GIF files. And you just call the URL from that website for the image, and it displays it right here. You know, and it looks pretty cool. I like it. I mean, it's something that, like you said, like NASA. It's cool. So that's the website I pinned up there. If you're interested in that file, you can download it there, extract it, edit the config.js file, and open it up in your browser. And then of course, you're going to customize it to your need. Uh, you know, uh, Let me see if I can open up the. There's some noise outside because they're cutting down a tree up here. So if you hear noise, there's chainsaw and isn't there on a bucket, one of those bucket thing, and there's a tall tree. They're cutting it down right at the next block. They're chopping down a tree. So that's why you hear that noise in the background. That's them working on it. So let me see where can I let's see. If I go to let me open up my folder. Let me edit. Yeah. All right, let me get this out of the way. I don't want to knock this over. So it looks like this. This is the config file. Let me maximize this. So you see the config file. You open it in Notepad, and you can say how many rows and all that. You see, in my case, I put my call sign here. Where else I put the call sign? Up there, see, top bar. I put my call sign, my grid square. So you edit the config file. These are all the URLs that it calls from for certain things. Mine displays the accurate time, so I have mine setting up for time.is. So in one box, I have the time always displayed, the internet time, the most accurate time, and then I have weather maps. See, mine has like weather maps and all that and things like that. So you just got to edit these things if you want to change them to whatever you want. And then you just save the config.sys file. I mean, config.sys, config.js file. And then when you open up the HTML file, any changes in here is going to show there. It's very simple. Like I said, that video URL explains everything. It's very simple. So you can have your own screen, like the way what I just showed you, on a separate. If you have two screens, for example, two monitors, you can put one monitor with that, and looks very nice. You want to show off your friends, when they come over and they see your shack, and you got all this stuff going on in the back, like you have a screen. You have a screen with all this stuff on there. They're like, wow. It's like you got like NASA. you know. Of course, right now I paused the video, but all this stuff been going on in real time. Let me see if I can just.
It has a lot of useful information, a lot of very
see how the
nice
satellite image right
imagery
now
all
is
together
there.
in one place. He has put at the bottom here the date, the UTC time, and the local time. And
you can customize all
sure
this.
Why, for what reason is the time is coming twice in here?
All right. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. I mean, I like it. I like I saw the video. I said, man, I'm gonna try this out. And unfortunately, I cannot have it running with the live stream because it'll kill the browser. But it works. I tested it. It works. It does work. All right. So I hope and I'll put the links in the description at the end of the live stream. I'll put the links here. But the links are here right now. If you want to download it, it's the pin URL. That's to download that. And then the video link is how to use it or how to set it up. So I hope that helps. And it's free. It's free. You don't have to pay for anything. It's free. I think it looks cool. I think you put that on a dedicated screen, it looks cool. On your shack with all the remember Geochron. I mean, Geochron is nice. Geochron is it's a dongle, I believe. It's not cheap. It's expensive. And I believe you have to pay a subscription also for the service. And what it is they show like the I know Glamham has it in her background on a big. I think she has like a 65-inch screen or something. And it's the map of the world, and it has the gray line and all that. But in Geochron, everything is in there, and on the same screen, it tells you the ISS, right, where the ISS is at. It also tells you the seismic activity. So it has spots all over the world that it tells you where there's an earthquake, or I believe also even a tsunami warning, if I remember. But I know definitely the seismic is like the earthquake or any tremors around the world. It shows you in real time. It also shows you, amateur radio stuff. All the like propagation and things like that, all the stuff that's going on. It shows all that there in real time. It's cool. But Geochron is not cheap. It's very expensive. So you can there's a lot of free alternatives out there where you can play around with it. This is one of them that you could just have a screen with some activity going on, like the seismic activity. That looks cool. I wouldn't mind having that on one of my screens. So it literally tells you in real time what's going on around the world. Like, okay, right now, for example, like oh yeah, look, off the coast of Australia, they just had an earthquake, or whatever. You can see it in real time. These are all websites, by the way. All of these are websites. Like the HF propagation, that's a website that you can copy. You can copy and paste the code if you have a website or a blog. That's what I do with my blog. In my blog, I have all that stuff. I have the solar conditions, whatever. I have the propagation stuff. I have all that on my blog. I also have that on my QRZ page. You got to copy and paste a code, and you put it on your QRZ. So I have that there. I use it. So this is also good to display it on the screen. You have like 12 screens, and on one little box you could put all the current condition of propagation, and so on. And then the other ones are satellite images. They look cool. Who doesn't love satellite images? We all like satellite images. It's like I don't know about you, but I love satellite images. I love looking at satellite photos and stuff like that. Us geeks, we love satellite images. And that's something I haven't even done since I got back into the radio listening hobby and then amateur radio. I have not done weather faxing. I have not done things like that, what a lot of people do all the time. Or satellite imagery, like with your SDR. Put on a frequency and decode the satellite image. I never done all that. I still haven't done all that. Really haven't dabbled into that. There's a lot of things to do, and it's cool. It's cool that you have all these things you can do. For example, like I'm looking into like yesterday I was showing you that 2 meter 70 centimeter antenna. There's another antenna that I'm looking into getting into. AliExpress sells one. It's a Yagi. It's a 2 meter Yagi. I forgot how many elements is it. It's a 2 meter Yagi. However, the reason why I like it is because I was reading some of the reviews on it, and somebody actually used it for communicating with the satellite with ISS, which is cool. That's something I want to do. So that antenna actually, when I read the review, the guy he used the same antenna for satellite communicate, and I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. And the antenna's like $30. It's like a 20, what it was, 20, about $30. It's made of aluminum, and so I'm thinking about buying that antenna, mounted on the roof, and then I could do that too. So there's a lot of things you can do. There's a lot of I know when we gripe or complain about shortwave listening, and there's not enough stations to listen to, which is not true. There's plenty of stations you can listen to. It's just just different time. Also, different. Like for example, the other day, I heard Philippines. I heard the Philippines on shortwave. Far East Broadcasting Corporation, FEBC. I've been listening to it lately. I can, I know before I couldn't pick it up, but so far this particular season, I've been able to listen to the Philippines on shortwave. So propagation, there's propagation of something. Of course, I'm using now the Yaesu FT991A. Maybe the Yaesu is a better receiver also compared to my other receivers. But I'm listening to the Philippines, Far East Broadcasting Corporation, I believe. I know it's FEBC, and I could not pick that up for the life of me a few years ago, and now I'm picking it up every day. I can hear it every day, and a lot of Chinese stations now. I'm picking up more and more Chinese stations, and also Far East stations. James Farley, I'm getting a 10-meter beacon from Wales, 5 watts on 28.220 right now. Okay. All right. Yeah, right now I'm doing FT4. I'm just making contacts right now. I was not even gonna come on right now. But I was like, you know what? Let me come on for a couple of hours. I was gonna sit on my new recliner. We have a new recliner upstairs. It's so comfortable. Oh my God! It's a sofa. It has 2 recliners, and it has a middle area, the middle part. You pull it down. There's a little table there. But the 2 recliners, they're motorized. Oh my God! You sit on that thing, no lie. Within 5 minutes, you fall asleep. And I have trouble sleeping. I usually, unless I'm very tired, I have trouble sleeping. I don't know. I've been having trouble sleeping. So I really have to be very tired for me to just fall asleep laying down. So that recliner, when I get on that recliner, probably 5 minutes in, I'm already, I'm out. It's so comfortable, and it's motorized. So you just press buttons and oh my God. So I was going to sit up there and just relax. But I said, nah, you know what? Let me come down here and do a live stream for a couple of hours. And then, I just dropped off my son from school. I just took him to school. As soon as I took him to school, I said, I'm going to go upstairs and sit on that recliner. My wife is at work now, so I would have been upstairs in the living room all quiet. I would have put the TV on, 55-inch. I would have put on YouTube or something. That's what I was doing. I was watching YouTube. I was watching N-scale train. It's a Christmas train. This guy has a layout, right? He has a layout, but it's N scale. The train N scale is very small scale, by the way. For those of you that don't know about model railroad, HO scale is what I have. That's the most common size for model railroads. N scale is smaller. It's like 1/160th scale. It's very small. So this guy had a beautiful, like a coffee table, snowy village. It's a snowy village, and he's running that train slowly, and he's playing jazz music. So it was like a 2-hour video. I was about to sit there and just put the video on, and he's playing, and the music is nice. It's jazz music. Christmas, it's a 2-hour video just showing the train rolling around, different shots, different zooms of but a nice village. I love to see stuff like that. And I gotta sit there and I would have felt I would have been snoring upstairs. So I said, you know what? Let me just come down here and do the stream today, and then excuse me, and I'll relax later on. But that recliner, oh my God, we just got it a few days ago. We got it from Bob's Furniture. I know, James Fowler, you heard of Bob's Furniture, right? Bob's. So that's where we got our recliner from, Bob's Furniture. It's expensive. So, we got a Black Friday sale on it though, so we got it half off, but it's still expensive. We had to put on a payment plan. That's how expensive it is. You got to put on a payment plan. Payment plan. So 12 months. Paid off in 12 months. Yeah, the cup holders. Yeah, exactly. Got the 2 cup holders. Gotta love the cup holders. Yep. Oh my God. You can sleep on that thing. I don't need a bed. On that recliner, you don't need a bed. You don't need a bed. My bed is in the next room. I can sleep up there. And that recliner, you can sleep. Oh my God. Just, it goes all the way back to almost laying position. And it has it has 2 charging ports on each side. It has a USB-C and a regular USB. What did he? All you need is a crapper. You don't have to get up. Oh my God, I can't believe I just said that, a crapper. Oh my God. That thing is so, oh my God, I'm telling you. You sit there, you fall asleep. You fall asleep. Every time I sit on that recliner, I fall asleep. And I have other recliners. I have a smaller one, a regular, single one. That one, that's the one we had upstairs. But now that we bought that one, the other recliner's on the other side. Yeah, little mini fridge, exactly. Little mini fridge. Maybe a little microwave with some pizza rolls or some bagel bites or something. Oh my God. So literally, I was going to sit up there and just put that YouTube video. It's a 2-hour video. I was just going to put it on and sit there, and I would have fell asleep. I would have fell asleep within 5-10 minutes. I'd have been lights out. That's why I said, let me do a live stream now. Let me hang out for a couple of hours. Then I go up there. I'll set my alarm for, to pick up my son. Because you know what happened? Because by the time my wife comes home, she takes over. Although you have 2 recliners, she sits on. That's another thing. That one has 2 recliners on each end. It's a 3-seater. It's a sofa, but you got a recliner on one end, and then the middle is the folding one that comes down, and you have the cup holders. So she sits on one end when she comes home from work, and I'm on the other end, and that's it. Like last night, we were just watching a couple of movies. My son is on the computer right there playing these video games and all that. My wife and I were watching the movie, and she, we're talking, and she's showing me some because she's doing Christmas decorations in her office, her job. So she's showing me, oh, this is what I want to do, and I mean, yeah, I pretend like I care, pretend like I care about the office stuff. Oh yeah, honey, that looks great, honey. Hey, you have to put on you got to put on the diplomat hat, you know. So she said, she's warming up to me. So she's like, I said, yeah, that looks great. Yeah, I like that color. When we go shopping, we don't care. Men. Men. When men shop, we shop. We know what to buy. When men shop, here's the male chauvinist. It's true. When I shop, I know what to buy already. I already have everything made up in my mind. When she shops, oh my God. I don't know if I want this. Do I? She can't make up her mind about anything. Me, when I shop, I know what to buy. Okay. I'm coming here to buy this, this, and this. And I have my mindset. I have already a price point. I have everything already. That's what we are. That's what we're built. Not women. Not women. No, not women. Nope. What about this color? Oh, this color. Oh, this color. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. So 10-meter beacon. Okay. I'm just making contact for the next couple of hours or so, and then maybe I'll come. Maybe I'll do contacts later on today. But I just want to make some contact. Right now, I'm doing the 12 days of QRZ. So you have to make a contact for 12 days from December 1st up to the end of February, I believe. 12 days. It could be right. They don't have to be consecutive days. And you get the badge. You get that badge on your QRZ page. So I did the 2022 one. That was my first year. My first year, I had my technician license. That was my first badge, actually. Actually, that was my first badge. No. Was it my first badge? Yeah, I think it was my first badge. No, it wasn't my first badge. My first badge was the Friendship Award. I think you only need 20 contacts. Is it 20 contacts? Just any contacts? Confirm. To get the World Friendship Award. So that was my second award, was that one. The 2022, the 12 days of QRZ 2022. And then last year, 2023, that one I got. So now it's 2024. You just started on December 1st. So I'm already, let me see. Let me confirm. I should be confirmed anyway. Let me see. So this is day 5 for me. I need 7 more days. Let me see. Let me go check it out. Hopefully this thing didn't kill. Hopefully this thing doesn't mess up my. Let's see. I'm getting a proverbial loading thing. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Oh, no confirmations yet. Wow. Let me go to log of the world and let me see. I'm not gonna do this often. Let me see. Okay, I got a confirmation right here. All right, so I got today. So let me go to my award. So let me show you guys real quick. Let me put this water bottle over here. So you see the 12 days of QRZ 2024. So if I expand that, there you go. So I got today. Right there. All right. So I'm going to close that one. So yeah. All right. So I got that one today. I just got confirmed right now. Okay. So I'm good for today. See, I just got, that's what I want to just get that for today. You know, the 12 days of QRZ. So I'm at 85, so I need 7 more days. You need 12 days to get the badge. And I gotta get these little awards, like so cool, you know, to have on your QRZ page. James Farley, you need to anyway, you say you're gonna wait till you get the general so you can start um you don't log any contacts? I gotta get on the ball about ham study, but I'm gonna, you know, I'll eventually I'll get it. I just gotta bust it out for a couple of weeks, and then I'm just gonna plunge the test. I was gonna do the anyway, forget it. Anyway, hamstudy.org, hamstudy.org. That's the best website. Hamstudy.org. That's the best. I tried them all. To me, that's the best one so far. Hamstudy.org. Then the app. That's what I gotta do. I forgot to buy the app. The app is $3.99, but I don't want to use my debit card. So I need to go to, when I go to the store, well, not the store, when I go to like, anyway, Saturday, we're going to Walmart. So when I go to Walmart, I'm going to pick up a Google Play card, like it's $20, whatever it is. You know, Google Pay, you know, one of those gift cards. And then I'll put that on my Google Pay balance, and I'll use that to buy the app. I need to buy the Ham Study app. And then that way, you know, I could practice on my phone. That's what I want to do, because you know, I have the other app. What's the name of the other one? But it's not free. It's not free. That app worked good for the technician, but I noticed for the general, the app is not that. The other one, I forgot the other one. Anyway, so I want to try Ham Study app, but that one there's no free trial. You have to just buy the app. You can use the website all you want, but the app you have to pay. There's no free trial on that. You know, you have to be, you can't even download it and try it out. You have to buy it right there, and then you could download it. But I heard great things about that Ham Study app. So I'm willing to try. You know, $3.99. I'm gonna buy the app, and then I'll, you know, and hopefully that'll be it. And then because I really want to get this thing already. I want to get. It's like a 800-pound gorilla on. It's like an 800-pound gorilla on my back. I really want to get this general thing over with. Because you know, like I say, even when I'm on, you know, when I'm working the bands now, it's very limited now. I already, if you look at my this is FT4. You see, all my squares are already checked off here. I pretty much made contact with almost right now. I'm listed according to QRZ. I made 145 145 countries, 145 different countries. 115 are confirmed. So, and I still haven't done, like, you know, all the other bands. It's only 10 meters and the VHF, UHF. That's it. So, over 100 countries, you know. Log of the world, you know, 100 countries. Definitely 130. According to Log of the World and HRD log, club log, I'm at 137 countries. Was it DXCC? You know, 137. On QSA is 145. So that's not bad for 2 years. I got my license 2 years ago. 2 years ago, got my license. But I wish I had my general now. Now I really want my general, because, you know, I want to work down. I want to do, you know, 80 meters. You know, 40 meters, 20 meters. That's where it's at, especially at night, you know. The problem with 10 meters is at night is dead. 10 meters is a band that you cannot work nights. It only works until as soon as the sun goes down. That's it. It's over. As opposed to 20 meters, you could work all day on 20 meters, well into the night or early in the morning. Before the sun come up, you could be working 20 meters and 40 meters. So, we need to get that. We need to get it together, bro. We need to get our general, James. But it was on sale. Yeah, I know yeah. I got the sheet right here. I got this. Not the sheet. I bought this from Amazon a couple of months ago. So, like a few months ago now, right? So this is the ham radio crib notes. So you see, you got the bands right here, the bands, right? HF bands. So it shows you, if you're an extra, you're a technician, you're a general, and then over here you got the Q codes. I still got to memorize the Q codes. I don't know all of these. I need to memorize them. I only know a few of them. I really need to study this Q codes. Just memorize all of them. Problem is you get lazy, man. Of course, up here you got your phonetic alphabet, which I already know them. Of course, they divide into two separate ones. So you got your civilian phonetic alphabet, and you got your military one. Of course, I use the military one. That's the one I use. I use the military one. So, for example, in a civilian one, like for example, police, Adam, right? Adam. And of course, the military, that's the one that we use, is Alpha. That's the one I'm familiar with anyway, the military one, because of course I was in the Air Force, I was in the military, and that's the one I'm familiar with, is the military phonetic alphabet. But you see, there's two of them. Now, for the purposes of the exam, they have a question that they ask you that is the military one. Okay, so it's Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, Golf, Hotel, India, Juliet, Kilo, Lima. The glare is hitting me, right? It's hitting. Mike, November. Sorry, I'm shaking. I'm sorry. Oscar, Papa, Quebec, Romeo, Sierra, Tango, Uniform, Victor, Whiskey, X-Ray, Yankee, Zulu. Okay, that's the one that we use for amateur radio. Not the other side, not the civilian one. We don't use that one. We use the military one. Of course, people use different ones. And of course, this is a Morse code. Yeah, American Morse code is this one. And this is the international one, according to the ITU. It's the international one. Okay. And then you got the punctuation stuff down here, which I don't know what it is. This is like an old brushed aluminum type. It's supposed to look old and vintage looking. Anyway, I put this here for now. I bought this from Amazon. I think I paid like it was under $10. I got a couple of thumbtacks. This is something you could throw in your shack. I'll put the link in the description at the end of the live stream for this item. If anybody wants to order this for their shack, It is nice. I like the old rusty looking, you know, it's like the old rusty looking aluminium or aluminum, the way we say here in the US. But it has some nice little things like the Q codes right there. Like for example, QRL is, I can't read in this, is the frequency. Oh my god, I can't read. I can't. I have to zoom in there. I'm sorry, my hand is shaking. My hand is. Oh, is the frequency busy? And please join if you QRL. And of course, QSL is right there. Receiver understood. QSO is abbreviation for contact and so on. QSY is change to transmission on another frequency. Of course, QTH. I knew that. I know that QTH for a long time. I know that because of the CB talk also. Your location, your QTH, things like that. I gotta memorize these things because that's part of the test too. By the way, they actually there's a portion of the test. Well, there's a couple of questions that they ask you about that a Q code or something. So I should just print. I should print out the Q code, just start memorizing it. You know, and they do ask you questions about the bands. They ask you questions about the bands, like for like for the general, what portion of the bands on is it the upper portion of the band where they could do, for example, I believe one of the questions is that the portion of the band is it the upper portion or the lower portion of the band that they can do voice or phone, things like that. Like for example, the extra can do the lower portion of the band, I believe, as opposed to, if I remember, the lower portion of the band. For example, like 40 meters, right? 40 meters. You can do more on the lower portion of the band, I believe. But the general can do the upper part. I'm confused. That's what I'm saying. I need to memorize this stuff. And something big because people ask those questions like, what's the benefit of getting an extra as opposed to a general? And the truth is, there is a couple of benefits that you do get from an extra. I think the number one reason is I'm gonna butcher this word. I'm hoping I don't butcher it. Is I'm gonna say reciprocity. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Reciprocity. I hope I pronounced that. Anyway, it means reciprocal. In other words, if you're a general and you travel, um, you cannot use your general in every country. You need like you need permissions in some countries, or even a license, another license, a special. I don't know how that works. But with an extra, if you're an extra, you're pretty much accepted anywhere in the world. So, for example, if I travel to, like, for example, you know, Brazil, there is no anything special I have to do. I could just, when I'm in Brazil, I can use my call sign with a prefix or suffix, a slash something, whatever, the Brazil uh, code, and that's it. There's no special permission. If you don't have an extra, you can't do that. So there is a benefit to having an extra. That's the big one. If you travel a lot, or if you travel and you want to, especially international, when I mean by travel, I'm talking about international. That is a big one. Also, you do have access to more of the band, especially quieter portions of the band. Like, for example, 40 meters. The 40-meter band, for example, I know for a fact that right now in the daytime, 40 meters right now for amateur radio operator is fine. But in the evening, when you get broadcast on the upper portion of is it the upper portion? the yeah, parts of the 40-meter band gets obliterated by shortwave broadcasts, and that's usually what the general portion of the shortwave broadcast. Now, if you're an extra, you don't have to worry about that. You can just move basically any portion of the 40-meter band away from the shortwave broadcast, and it's quiet. So there's little things like that. You get the benefit of being an extra. There's other portions of the band where it's not as busy or crowded. For example, like in my case, I'm a technician, right? So 10 meters band. I'm only as a small sliver of the 10-meter band. I don't get the whole 10-meter band to do voice. No, it's only from 28, I believe it's 28.3 to 28.5. And that's it. I can't go outside of that. I'm not allowed to. And so it gets crowded. For a technician, it's crowded. Of course, if you're an extra, you got the whole band, basically, in a nutshell. So, these things are important because, when you're working, like voice and all that, you don't want to be in a crowded band. You rather be, you know, especially when you want to make these exotic contacts. Some countries, some contacts, they're only on certain bands. That's it. Down 80 meter or whatever. Things like that. So there is a benefit to that. I'm not saying that I want to go for my extra if I get my general, but I wouldn't rule it out. But I don't know. Right now, one thing at a time. But there is some benefit to it. At first, I was one of those people like, why would I want to get an extra after this? You basically no, you don't work this. There's more benefits out of it. Especially the big one is if you travel. That's a big one. The reciprocity. I can't pronounce that word. Anyway, the reciprocal, the international reciprocal. That means that you're gonna get accepted wherever you go. There's no special. You don't need a special permission or whatever to work on. There's an international agreement that if you're an extra, you can work in any country without, for example, whatever, you don't have to get another license in that country. You can just, your extra license is enough to say, yeah, I can work in any country, basically. So that's why people, so that's one of the perks of being an extra. That's the big one. The reciprocal. I can't pronounce the other word. Anyway, the reciprocal privilege in most countries, around the world. So you don't need no like, you can go. For example, if I go to vacation in Poland or in Germany or whatever, if I go, I could use my call sign, and because I'm an extra, I can work any country. All you have to do is just use a slash, whatever country or prefix or suffix, whatever, and that's it. There's no special privilege or license, something. Now, if you're in general, you're out of luck. You might, I don't know if you can. It's not usually recognized. Now when you're an extra, it is recognized. That is like a perk. Yeah. So yeah, I definitely need to memorize this stuff here. And there's some questions that they ask you in there that really, that's what I'm hoping to. Well, not really me because of me, because I eventually I will get my But for any newer operators in the future, I think they should expand the technician band. They should expand it to cover at least more, especially FT8. FT8 is very popular now. FT8 is the most popular mode. I know some people don't like it, but and a lot of people like FT8 because it's one is a weak signal, you know, weak signal mode. So you don't really need a strong, you don't need a strong signal to be heard. So you can use a very modest setup. You know, you don't need much power. Um, it's not personal. It's very, it's not, you know, it's not personal at all. In other words, it's using yeah, you're using a computer with your radio, but it's very impersonal. It's not like voice where you have to talk to somebody. Not everybody wants to be on behind a microphone talking anymore, and some people just are shy. You know, I'm one of them. I'm. It took me a lot just to get on DMR and start talking, and now I have enough practice on DMR that I can talk on HF. But it was something that I had to overcome. The mic fright. Some people call it mic fright. You know, and I'm not gonna say I didn't have mic fright. Of course I have mic fright for obvious reason because I'm that type of person. I don't like to talk. I'm not really I know in here you say yeah, I'm talking because I'm doing a live stream and I'm more comfortable now in this doing live stream because this is now what 2 years doing my live stream now. I'm approaching 200 episodes or whatever. So I have plenty of practice. Now, my first live stream, if you look back on my original live stream, I was pretty nervous. And that's more because of, at that time I was nervous because of what my appearance or whatever it was. Also, I wasn't being myself. But now I'm used to it now, and now I enjoy live streaming. So when a lot of operators right away they're and people whether people want to admit it or not, I think a lot of people have a little bit of mic fright. You know, not everybody. I remember when I first on talk on DMR, I didn't know the whole. I forgot my phonetic alphabet. I forgot some of it. But after a few days, about a week or two talking, now it all came back to me for that. So now when I'm a lot calmer now. Before I would rush a little bit. Like I guess you're nervous, you kind of speak a little too. When you're nervous, you talk a little too fast. Sometimes people talk fast. So now I slow down now. So people don't have to, because what happens when you talk fast, that's when you get the can you repeat what you said? I didn't copy that. You understand? But when you are calm and you talk in a very, slow but loud, when I say loud, I mean screaming. I'm talking about very audible. Like right now, I'm talking. You can hear me clearly. And even though the microphone is all the way over there by my webcam, I talk loud enough so you can still hear me. And I copy very well. People say, oh, they don't ask me again, what's my call sign? They already know because I say Kilo, Delta 2, Zulu, Zulu, Echo. I say it in a way where they don't have to ask me over and over. You got to be considerate about that. So now I'm a lot calmer. Now I made over a few hundred contacts. On DMR, I made probably at least a couple of hundred, if not more, already on DMR. So that really helped me. So when I started when I went on HF, it really helped me to talk more clearly and be heard, and also listening. That's another big thing. Listen. I try not to jump in there. I try to listen first. I can make out the call sign first. So when I actually call and then he hears my call, I don't have to ask him again. I already know his call sign. He'll say it anyway, and I already have it copied. And it doesn't hurt to ask the person again, can you repeat your call sign or anything? But after a few times, you can lose the contact because he'll be like, okay, this guy's really not listening to me, or we really, he can't hear me, whatever. So I'm buried in the. But what I do is before I like for example, you see me, when he's calling out and people calling in and all that, I try to copy it first right away. So when I get through and he hears me and he gives me his signal report, he doesn't have to repeat 3 or 4 times his call sign. I already know his call sign. I already have it, and he'll just tell me, and I'll say okay, and I'll confirm it right there, and that's it. That's the beauty of especially now with QRZ. That's the beauty of QRZ. That while you're doing that, if you're in front of a computer, I can look him up and confirm it. I'll look up his call sign, then he'll say like his call sign, but he also might say his name, which actually not might say that he should say his name also. So he'll say his call sign. He'll say, okay, my name is Ed, Echo Delta or whatever. And then I'll look it up, and then I see his call sign, and I see that his name is Ed. I say, okay, these two match. That's him. You do that too on the side while you're listening. And at the beginning, I was like very, not nervous, but now I slow it down. Now I know I'm a lot calmer now. So now when I make a contact, I listen, jot it down, and you get in there. And then once you heard, by that time I already have him confirmed. I already have him on the QRZ page. I already say, okay, I'm talking to this guy. I'm ready to log him in. And then once we close out, I go log him in. Once he gives me his signal report, I put it there. Okay, I'm a 5'7" or 5'9", whatever. I read it down. I have everything here and written, and then I go and log him. And that's it. And that takes practice, That's why I recommend. I mean, not everybody, but if you have mic fright and you just got your technician, I recommend going to I recommend DMR. But if you can't do DMR right away because you don't want, and it's very inexpensive. DMR is very inexpensive. The one that's coming in the mail is under $40 for the hotspot. DMR radio, the Baofeng DM1701 is $50. So between the Baofeng DM1701 and this hotspot, under $100, you have a DMR setup, and you can talk to anybody around the world on that, and you'll have plenty of practice. And you don't have to worry about. So you just talk to people. Just talk. Get into just talking to people, and then you go on HF as a technician, 10 meters, and then you do HF on 10 meters, and then you get, because on DMR you don't have to worry about signal because it's digital. So either digital is. But if you can't do DMR, then the next thing I recommend is connecting to your local repeater. You just talk to people. And what I mean by that, I know people say, "Oh, the repeaters are usually dead." No. You have to pick a time and try to find out. Every local repeater has a net. They call it a net. It's like where they meet up. It could be once a day. Some people have. I know my local repeater does it. I believe twice a week. Depending on the frequency is I think on I know they do it on Thursday nights. Tonight. Here 7:30 Eastern time. They if I go on a local 2 meter repeater, that's when they have their net. And then there's another time But as for the 70 centimeter one, I believe I have another one for that one. It's the same repeater. It's just the same, but that frequency is on another day, I believe. So anyway, go in there, you go on the net, and you just announce yourself, And when usually the what they call it, I forget what they call them, the control operator or whatever, usually calling out people like anybody want to check in now, So you just check in. You say, in my case, Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo, and then he'll acknowledge you. And then I usually after they do the roll call thingy, whatever, then people talk. People sometimes they'll talk about whatever. Like the other day, they were talking about uh what everybody about Black Friday. Actually, I was a couple of weeks ago. People were talking about Black Friday. Like, what are you gonna do on Black Friday? What you plan to buy on Black Friday? That's radio related. So people were chiming in. I didn't chime in on that one. I was just listening. I had my Yasu on 2 meters. I was just listening. Just listening. But you could have chimed in and say, yeah, I'm looking for another hot spot to buy or whatever, and then and then the next person will say, I'm looking for whatever. So some people were talking about they're gonna buy another Yasu handheld. The other guy was talking about I'm gonna buy me a Anytone. I think the 878. He wants to get an Anytone 878. That is like a DMR handheld. It's a nice one. And because that one is like $300 something, I believe. But some people hoping to get a Black Friday sale on that one. But and that's what you do. You get rid of the mic fright. Go on the local repeater. If you can't do DMR for whatever reason, I think you should do DMR first. And that's the way that's how I got through my mic fright. Is I did DMR, and DMR once you're in like a talk group 91, you got plenty of people to talk to all day. So I would go in there and talk, and especially when you're talking to people from other countries, where you have to because their accents or whatever. Sometimes their English is not that good. So for example, like when I talk to people in Spanish countries, and I can tell that their English is not that good, I'll actually talk to them in Spanish, and that breaks the ice. And they'll be like, oh, and they'll talk to me back in Spanish, and then because sometimes they come on and they're kind of nervous too because their English is not that good. So you got to be sympathetic to that too. So in my case, that's what I do because I will like if I had an issue with my language, like my English wasn't that good, I would want somebody to like kind of like, okay, well I understand that you don't know English, and you know what, I'll talk to you in your language, and then that breaks the ice, and you make the person feel comfortable. And that's what I did. Was I remember the first guy I spoke to that his English wasn't that good, but he spoke Spanish. Was I think a Puerto Rican, another a Puerto Rican guy. I could tell him. So when I spoke to him and I told him that I know I was born in Puerto Rico and in Spanish, I told him, no, yo nací en Puerto Rico. He was very comfortable. After that, he was chattering away. Then we were rag chewing in Spanish for a few minutes, and then he was like, oh, bueno, we were just talking. And then he was very happy, and he said, it was a pleasure to talk to you in Spanish, and God bless you and your family. And I said the same, and that was it, But sometimes you got to do that, you got to break the ice, Remember, this hobby is about, be a good ambassador, treat people with respect, but be a good ambassador. And I try to do that. I know here I mouth off and all that, but when I talk to people, give the people, I have people sometimes I go on DMR, I key up, even though I spoke to the guy probably a few times, they usually call out my name right away, and that, hey, Kilo Delta Danny, can you copy? And then I say, okay, you know what? I don't leave them hanging. I'll call back. I'll say, hey, how you doing? Even though I really don't want to go in there and chat too long, but I don't want to give people the cold shoulder either. Treat people the way you would like to be treated. That's a common thing. I think that's important. But definitely when you have mic freight and you get your technician license, get a DMR radio and get a hotspot. And this are really you'll get plenty of practice with this, with DMR, with Talk Group 91. You'll get plenty of practice, and then you go into HF, and then earn your you know get your experience after that. Because when I started, like I said, I was just doing FT8. But then I said, let me plunge into DMR, and let me tell you, this is the greatest thing that this is the greatest thing that I did, because it actually opened up a whole new side of me that I think I thought I didn't have. I thought I didn't have. And I'm glad I did. And also Married to the X, I believe he was the same thing. I know Married to the X many times he told me that he's shy also, and he did the same thing. And DMR, and now he's single sideband, yeah, single sideband contacts on HF now. He's doing all that now. So that's what I recommend. If I can make a video on it, I should. But definitely, to get off the mic fry, definitely I will recommend, because it worked for me. Get a DMR radio. Get a DMR radio and just talk. Just talk, and you know what? And talk to people all around the world, because you're gonna get different. You're gonna get people there that they've been a ham for whatever, and you know, and sometimes they'll say the phonetic alphabet differently. And who are you to judge? You're just who you are. You don't go in there correcting people either. Have some courtesy. Don't be like that knucklehead that goes in there trying to belittle people all the time. You know, I had to call him out on his nonsense. Be a good ambassador, and that's what I try to do. I try to be a good ambassador. I enjoy. I believe it or not. I'm gonna tell you something. I know I want people to get all. Please don't get offended by it. I enjoy talking to international contacts more than I do American contacts, and that's the truth. On DMR, I enjoy the international contacts a lot more. Not that I don't find the Americans interesting. I do. It's just that I feel like I want to learn more about that and when we talk on DMR, it's not like HF where the conditions fade and all that. You can talk for whatever time you want to talk, especially when it's not busy. If, for example, in DMR, we like to exchange weather reports. I know on HF we usually don't do that, but on DMR you could change weather reports. So he'll tell me the local time there. He'll tell me his weather report. He'll tell me how far where he lives at from, I don't know, the capital city of his country, things like that. And then we'll talk about other stuff sometimes. And he'll tell me what radio he's using. Yeah, it's more relaxed. And that's the point, that when you're just starting into talking, you want to be relaxed. You don't want to be rushing. You want to be in a relaxed state where, feel comfortable. And then have a bunch of those under your belt. And then you can branch out, you know. But yeah, definitely. I'm definitely, I recommend DMR. Is not expensive at all. This one was $75. This is a DR 1801 UV. But I wouldn't recommend this one. I would still recommend the DM 1701 for DMR radio when you get a technician license, or even if you never got into DMR and you want to start out very inexpensive, I would get this one, the DM 1701. You can get this for about $50 or under $50 on AliExpress. There's now The thing about this radio is that you can upgrade the firmware, because the stock firmware on this is not that good. So usually some places sell this radio with the OpenGD77 software already installed here, the firmware. Let me see if I can put it right there.
Yes, W20MR, you looking for a graham? I'm out, I'll get free, so just got company at present, but catch you
So
later.
the screen is too bright. I lowered it a little bit, but it's still bright. I put it at 80%, but it's still bright. Let me see.
Well,
Let me put it right there. Let's see. Yeah, right now the screen is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it back to 100 the way it was. Let me see. But they sell this radio with the firmware already installed in there. If you can buy with it or without it. I bought the one without it, and I just wound up downloading it and doing it myself. It's very easy to do. Um, the thing is, you gotta have the right cable for this one, and that's it. And because it has more features on it for this DMR radio. Yeah, $50. You know, people talk about Anytone 878. That radio is like almost it's over $300. And I get good audio reports on this one. And this is $50. Let me mess with the screen brightness. I think let me see. If I go to options, display options. So my brightness is 60%. Ah, sorry. Let me do this again. Okay. How you do this over there? Anyway, I forget it. It's kind of finicky though, the control thing. I gotta do it on the software. But anyway, $50, and you know what? It's worth every penny, because that's how I got over the mic fright with this radio and the DMR hotspot. And that's it. And you know what? I made a lot of contacts with this radio on DMR. Easily a few hundred.
CQ from Delta Delta 2 Tango Sierra. Delta Delta 2 Tango Sierra is calling CQ and listening for any call.
That screen, man.
Delta Delta 2 Tango Sierra. Kilo Charlie 3 Victor Tango Foxtrot.
Okay, so he's answering his call right there. And I was about to answer, but I said I'm not.
Kilo Charlie 3 Victor Tango Foxtrot from Delta.
And here the audio is very loud and clear.
Thank you for calling me back. The name is Tobias. Your modulation sounds great. Here on my Radioddity GD77 using our local repeater here in our small town.
That's another popular radio, the Radioddity GD77. That radio has the software built in. That's another good radio. It's like this one. Radioddity. There's a few models that you can use the open GD77 software. But you can do it with this one too. Like I said, this one under $50 on AliExpress. And then the software is free. You download it. The cable, you got to get the cable. Unless it comes with the cable. Because sometimes they don't come with the cable. Like when I bought this radio, it came with this cable. But this one did not come with the cable. So I had to buy the cable for this one. The cable is like $9 or $8 in change. I forgot what it was. Let me see which one it is. It's not this one. For this radio, it's the one without the chip. Let me find it. It should be in one of these. Let me see which one. Yeah, this one. You see, this one doesn't have a chip. Just a regular USB to This cable, see, there's no chip. This is the cable for the DM1701. Okay, so inexpensive, like $8 on Amazon. So this radio is like $50, $8 for the cable, and the hotspot you can get it for around $50. So about $100, you're good to go. You can make contacts all over the world on DMR with your hotspot, and you can set up the hotspot for 2 meters or 70 centimeter, whatever frequency. I have my hotspot set up for 438 megahertz. 438 point, is it 438.8? Off the top of my head, yeah, 438.8 megahertz is my frequency for the local hotspot. So I put 438.8 megahertz here. You have to set this up first. You also have to set up the talk group. What talk group, you have to put them as your contact. So right now I have talk group 91. That's that one you're hearing. I also have a few more talk groups. You have talk group 94, 93, and 95, I believe. I believe that's it. So 91 is worldwide. That's the most busiest one. That's the one that everybody all around the world wants to go. Now, that's called the CQ worldwide or whatever they have nicknames for it. Then you have one for Asia. I think it's 93. I forgot. I kept me off the top of my head. I don't remember. Then you have one for North America. I have that one here. And then the other one is for Europe. Just Europe. And then you have, there's a whole bunch of there's hundreds and not thousands of talk groups. Some of them are very country specific. Some of them are actually topics. Like on the Yesu reflector, there's one that's dedicated to Star Trek. So if you want to talk to other Trekkies, you can go to that talk group and maybe find another person to talk about Star Trek. I don't know. I don't go into those. And they have, so they have one, and they have one for each state. Like they have the New York one, a New Jersey one. They have a regional one. They have very specific ones. Every country has a specific one too. I've been to those. Like on the Yesu one, I've been to the, like for example, I've been to the China ones. I just go in there and they speak in Chinese, and I just call out, and then one of them knows English, and they'll call me back, and if I want to talk to someone from China, I just go to the Chinese. If I want to speak to someone from Japan, I go to the Japanese talk group, and I'll speak to someone from Japan in there. Instead of waiting on talk group 91, I go to those specific ones sometimes, and I'll talk to somebody from and the English. And let me tell you something. A lot of let me turn this off. A lot of radio operators speak better English than some people out here that I know in the street. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you that's the fact. I tell my wife that all the time. I say there's people I talk to all around the world that speak better English than some people out here in the street. And that's a testament to their education system. And in fact, that's what we're lacking here. Teaching us, proper, but yeah, proper English. I speak when I've spoken to quite a few Japanese, all of them good English, because they learn that in their country. They learn English and by the way, English is a universal language for a lot of operators. So it's rarely that I speak to someone and he can't speak the language. There's a couple of people that have said no, but he speaks enough that he understands you. Because all he needs to know is your call sign and what signal and your QTA. That's all he needs to know. Those are the only things he needs to know. So that barrier thing too, when I spoke to that guy from Thailand, his accent was heavy and he didn't know that much English. All he knew was he would just repeat what I said. Kilo Delta 2 Sulu Echo, Danny, Mr. Danny, you 5'9", Danny. That's it. That's all he had. That's all. And I tell him I tell him his, yeah, you're 5'9", and You know, and where I'm calling from Yonkers, New York, or I just say New York, New York. Hey, they don't really care. Sometimes, especially when the language is that, just say what state you're from, at least the state, because then that way at least they can log the state. More important than the city is the state, you know. Because sometimes Yonkers, they're not going to find it in the map right away. They're going to be, where the hell is Yonkers at in New York? But if you say New York, obviously they know the state, you know. And, you know, that's how, you know, that's how you overcome that stuff. You know, the DMR, I overcame that mic fight stuff. And I love it now. I put it on almost every day. Sometimes I just listen. I right now I'm monitoring it. I have it here. See, I have my hotspot. Hotspot is plugged in there since yesterday. I just leave it there plugged in. I forgot to turn it off. I leave it there. I get to these two radios are connected to it, same frequency. So I could turn on this one. I'll hear them. I'll turn on this one now. Let's see how the display of this one is. But this one doesn't display the call sign. It just displays the
Thank you, Jason. Greetings to
DMR
you and your
number.
family from Ahmedabad, India, and hope to meet you down the log again. 73 is bye-bye and good luck to you.
So he's talking to the other guy from India. I've spoken to him a few times. So, but so this one, see, same thing. So they're both on the same.
Kilo Charlie 3, Victor Tango Foxtrot. This is Victor Uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo.
So now when I get my other one, I'm gonna set that one up for another mode. Like this is my Yaesu YSF, C4 FM. This is gonna be my, of course, this is my DMR radio for this one. When I get my third hotspot, I'm gonna hook that up to another digital mode. It's called NXDN. That's another digital mode, and they do have talk groups in there. It's not as big as DMR or Yaesu, but NXDN is, there is I believe there's about 300 or 400. I think the ladder or whatever. Anyway, it's about 300 plus, maybe four. I'm gonna say close to 400 different reflectors or talk groups and NXDN, and some of them are actually. And by the way, some of the talk groups are actually multi. What is the word I'm trying to use? Multi-mode. What I mean by that, there's some talk groups that you got DMR, Yaesu, NXDN in the same group. It's a cross mode. A lot of people that do cross mode, you could talk in there. So for example, I could be on a DMR radio and I could talk to somebody on a Yaesu radio on that particular talk group. So those are they're called I think it's called multi-mode. And usually are the popular ones. The real big popular talk groups, they accept more than one mode. The thing is, how to get in there is you have to go through you have to set up, you have to go through a cross mode, like a gateway, like a network. So for example, on my hotspot, for you to use this radio, I don't have an NXDN radio, a dedicated NXDN radio. They do sell them. They are a little more expensive. I don't need that. I can use this radio and I can still talk on NXDN. What I have to do is I connect this radio to my hotspot, and then in my hotspot, there's a switch that says DMR to NXDN. So it does that conversion first. So it does that for me first on the hotspot. And then the next thing is you got to select a talk group that does both. That's the key. So the first thing you do is, DMR radio to the hotspot. The hotspot is going to do DMR to NXDN, And then you got to pick a talk group that does NXDN and DMR. They have to share. Not all talk groups have that. So there's a few of them, and you'll see them in there in the listing. It'll say, you know, DMR to NXDN talk group, blah, blah, blah. And I'll say, okay, I select that talk group. So then now all I have to do is key up. The hotspot does all the work. It does the conversion and then sends me to that talk group that can do both. And then I can talk to another person on an NXDN radio, and I'm on my DMR radio, and we can talk. And that's how the way that works. And same thing with Yesu. I can talk to somebody on. Unfortunately, DMR cannot go to D Star. That's the only thing DMR cannot do. D Star is the ICOM or Kenwood digital voice mode. Okay, so that I cannot do with this way. We cannot talk to D Star users. I could talk to Yesu users. I can talk to NXDN users. You can talk to me on Echolink on this. If you're on Droid Star, you could talk to me on this, and you can have Droid Star. You can talk to me there. But D Star, no, they don't have D Star. DMR to D Star, D Star, DMR to D Star, or D Star to DMR. There is no direct way. There is no. Now on the Yesu, I can talk from Yesu to DMR. I mean, from D Star. I mean, from Yesu to D Star. I can do that on the Yesu. I can do that. I can talk to D Star people from my Yesu, but not here. I cannot do that. Maybe one day they'll fix that. And by the way, you don't even need this. There is an app called Droid Star. There is a couple of them. There's one called Peanut. I know it sounds funny, Peanut, especially after the weather. But Peanut. All right, let me switch over to FT8. Because I'm getting the same people over and over contacting me. FT4 is very small. There's not that many people in there. All right, let me enable. Okay. Oh, let me erase. Sorry. Double erase. There you go. Yeah, so look at my train of thought. Where was I? Where was I? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, so D Star from DMR. Oops, sorry. Oh, my God. I didn't want to fall on my keyboard. Almost, I didn't want to kill the stream. DMR to Yesu, DMR to NXDN, and I believe that's it. And of course, DMR by itself or FM. You could do FM, just regular FM to FM. Okay, but no D Star. That's the only one you can't do. With Peanut, that's an app. It's a. Where's my phone? Right here. So there's a few of them. The oldest one is called Echolink. Echolink has an app. There's a computer program you can use an Echolink or an app, or the web app. There's a browser-based app you can use on Echolink. Echolink, you can talk to anybody. Echolink, I think mostly you can talk to anybody. It could be a Yesu guy or a D-Star guy. Sometimes it depends on the reflector or the talk group or the repeater. Depending on what that repeater is, that's who you can talk to. Echolink. And that's the one that, a lot of people are familiar with, Echolink. When you get your license, if you don't have a radio yet, you don't own a radio yet, don't worry. You can use Echolink. Echolink is probably the best thing to use because it's free. All you need is a microphone and speakers on your computer, or you could use the Echolink app and use your phone as your transceiver. Okay, and you have a list of, when you connect to Echolink, there's a list there, and you can say, I want to talk to this. I want to talk to this talk group in Argentina. So you go in there, and it's a talk group, and then you announce your call sign, Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo, monitoring talk group, or whatever, Argentina talk group. Listening to him for any contacts or whatever, And then, boom, the first time I used Echolink, I spoke to someone in Argentina. He was on 2 meters. I was on Echolink. He connected to a local repeater in Argentina. He was on 2 meters, and I was on the Echolink app. So we made contact. And then, then of course I logged him as a digital voice contact on 2 meters. And he even sent me a QSL. He sent me a QSL to my email. He emailed me a QSL, which is kind of cool. From Argentina. That was my first QSL from Argentina. It was Echolink guy, Echolink contact. And yeah, so it was cool, and we spoke in Spanish because his English was not that. And I remember his name, Eduardo. I remember Eduardo. See, I remember. I have memory. There's like a little memory. Eduardo from Buenos Aires. And we spoke for about 5 minutes or so. And yeah, it was a nice talk. And that was it. And then and then that's Echolink. There's another app called DroidStar. Like Android. DroidStar. And that one, the same thing. You can talk to anybody around the world. Whether they're on DMR or Yesu or D-Star. You can talk to anybody on DroidStar. A lot of people, I've spoken to a lot of people that use DroidStar. That seems to be the most popular one now, DroidStar. And then there's another one called Peanut. I haven't tried that one. Maybe I'll download the app and try it. It's called Peanut. That's another one that you can talk on. So you don't even need to own these radios if you want to talk worldwide. Or say you didn't want to take the plunge and learn, how to set it up. Maybe you could do it on you could have your phone. You can use your phone with DroidStar or Echolink or Peanut. You can use any of those apps. And the only requirement is you have to be registered. You have to be a registered amateur radio operator. You cannot just go in there and talk to amateur radio operators. You need to be licensed. And once you're registered in there, that's it. Then you can talk to anybody around the world. And I run into people all the time. There's one guy that I spoke to. I spoken to him on the Yesu. I spoken to him on DMR, and he uses DroidStar. That's all he uses. And so, the other day I spoke to him on the Yesu. I heard the call sign. I saw it. I'm like, oh, that's that guy. I spoke to him from on DMR the other day. I recognize the call sign. I recognize the and I told him, hey, his name is John. I said, hey, John, oh, you here too on the Yesu? Oh, wow, nice to talk to you. And we spoke about a month ago on DMR Talk Group 91. He's like, oh, okay. And he only uses DroidStar. That's what he uses. He's usually on all the time on Talk Group 91 on DMR, but he uses a phone. He uses the DroidStar app. He's from Australia. So the video that I posted, after I spoke to him, I spoke to that guy, the guy on DroidStar. I should have just recorded that video too, so you could see that guy. He was using his phone app and he was talking to me on the Yesu. So you can do these things. You don't need to break the bank. That's another thing you don't need to do. You don't need to break the bank on equipment. That guy all he uses is DroidStar. DroidStar app or the Peanut app. Let me see. Let me look at the Peanut app. Okay, got it. First, let me show you the other apps. Hopefully, I don't know if you can see them right there. You see, I have the Echolink app. Just trying to keep it steady here. See, I got the Echolink app, DroidStar app. Okay. So now I'm going to install the Peanut app. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know what I done. Let's focus. Let me see the Peanut app. So let me go to the Google store. Let me see if they have a Peanut app. Mind you, I never used it. I just want to see. Peanut. Let me see. That's it. I don't know if that's what the name of the app is. No, it's something else. Let me see. Because there's different Peanut apps. Let me see. Peanut. I saw radio. Peanut ham radio app. Okay, maybe that's the one. Okay, so it's this one. Let me install it. So it's Peanut. It's called Peanut for. You can see it right there loading. Anyway, Peanut for amateur, for ham amateur. Let me see if that's it. So it looks like this. So I just opened it up. That's the way the screen looks so far. So it's asking me, of course, I want to use it. So I'm going to put, yeah, while using the app. Okay. So now I have to set it up. You see? So I'm not going to do it right now, but I'll set it up and I'll test it out. So of course I think I have to create an account too. I think I have to create an account first. Anyway, that's the Peanut app, okay? So that's the Peanut app. So that's the Peanut app. And then, sorry, let me go back over here. And then this is Droid Star. That's Droid Star. Actually, let me put while using app, yeah. So that's Droid Star. That's the way it looks. Okay, hold up. I can't try to hold it up over here. Okay, the glare really doesn't help. Let me put it this way. Let me see. So this is Droid Star. That's the way Droid Star looks. Okay, allowed to send you notification. Right now I'm gonna put do not allowed. But that's the way Droid Star looks. So you got the TX button there. And that's the way it looks. Okay, this thing is not doing it. Anyway, that's Droid Star. So that's the other one. And then Echolink. So this is Echolink. This is how it looks. Let me see if I get it. My hand is shaking. That's the problem. Let me see. I apologize for this, but I just don't have a steady hand. I don't know what's going on with me. It's been for a while. My hands I just can't hold anything steady anymore. My wife even complains about it. She says, you know, when you take pictures, they come out blurry sometimes. I say, honey, I don't have a steady hand no more. I need a tripod. I don't have a steady hand. Like, you know, my hand is always constantly moving. You know, and then I joke about it. My wife says, don't joke about that. I say, I'm sorry. Because maybe I'm early. I don't even want to say it. I'm not gonna say it. You know what? I'm not gonna say it. But I told her that. She said, you know, don't joke about that. Anyway, but yeah, my hand is not. I don't have a steady hand. You know, it's like that. It's been like that for a few years. So this is Echolink. Okay, that looked better for a second. So you got the microphone here. So if I go to recent QSO, let me see what I got. So these are people I spoke to recently. See, Mexico. Oh, sorry. Yes, I spoke to someone from Mexico, Brazil, Jamaica, Malaysia, okay? Yeah. Chile. I spoke to someone from Chile. So there you go. And then if you want to talk to people, let me see where is it. Let me see. And by the way, you can also chat. See, right now, I want to talk to somebody, but you could chat also. If you connect to someone on Facebook, they allow chat. So you can actually text and they have a chat. So people that are using these apps, like on the computer, they do have a chat area where you can actually chat with another operator. So you don't have to even talk, you could just chat. And then over here, you can search by locations or repeaters. So if I put locations, you see? So say I want to talk to someone in Africa. These are the people right now. There's a couple of nodes. Algeria, Mauritius, Morocco, Mozambique. So say in South Africa, right? There's 38 nodes. I select South Africa. So these are all the talk groups or repeaters or whatever that is South Africa. And I can just connect there. So let me example, I'll pick this one. Let me see. Pick that one. And it's gonna say connect, right? So I'm gonna connect.
Welcome to the 145700 repeater Echolink service, located in Gordons Bay, Cape Town, South Africa. Zulu Sierra 0, Bravo Alpha Kilo, at your service.
Okay. So right now I'm connected to that repeater in South Africa. So I can just talk. Let me put the volume up over here for a minute. So I'm gonna, I gotta hit the transmit. I'm gonna call it out. I'm gonna call it out. See, anybody want to see this now? I'm gonna show you. So I'm gonna hit the transmit. Now I got the microphone, and I'm transmitting. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo monitoring talk group here, South Africa, and standing by for any contacts. So I just announced it. You hit that transmit button, you see that microphone button, that means you're live. So let me see if somebody calls me back. And so I just announced myself on this repeater in South Africa. And the frequency on that repeater is 145.7. It's a Constantiaberg repeater, hosted in Gordons Bay, South Africa. Okay? And that's the call sign for the repeater. So it's Z or Zulu Sierra 0. Jesus Christ. Bravo Alpha Kilo Dash Romeo. Okay, I'm sorry. I know my hand is shaky. I'm sorry. So right now it looks like nobody's on there right now. And they're also on 40 meters on 7,092 kilohertz. Okay, so that's South Africa. So let me leave that one then. So let me go to another. Let me see. Okay, let me go back to so let me go back to Anyway, I backed up. I'm still in Africa, but I'm gonna connect to Mauritius. Mauritius is an island off the coast of Africa. It's off the coast of Madagascar. So there's two nodes in Mauritius. I don't know if you can see it. And I'm sorry, I know my hand is so let's pick Mauritius. So those are the two. Mauritius. So I'm gonna pick this one in Mauritius. So this is Mauritius, node 790496 in Mauritius. I'm gonna connect to it right now. This is from the island of Mauritius. So right now I'm on there because of course my radio is a Samsung and his name is Rashid. 3 Bravo 8 Foxtrot Papa dash R. So I'm gonna call. I'm gonna call right now. Let's see what happens. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo monitoring this talk group in Mauritius. Anybody want to talk? And you hit that. And I just announced myself. So now I'm waiting. It's only there's nobody was in there. I think it's only maybe one person. I don't know. Looks like there may be one person. And this is in Mauritius. So I just announced myself on that talk group or reflector. So right now it looks like nobody's gonna answer my call. That's okay. You know, I'm picking these small places because they're very remote. If I go to a busier talk group, let me go to a busy one. Let's see. So I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it right here. It says end. I'm gonna end it. So now I'm disconnected off that Mauritius talk group or repeater, depending on what it is. You know, if you guys, I call it talk group. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to let me see how you go back. So you gotta hit this to go back. And then you see what says Africa. I'm gonna go back one location. I'm gonna get out of Africa completely. Let's go to Europe. And let's go to let me see. Let's see. Anyway, you know what? Let me go to where's England? England is all the way down there. Anyway, France, right? France, 70 nodes. All right, let's go to France. France. That's all the French. If they're individual, that means you connect straight to the individual. But I want to go to a talk group. I know my focus is not that good. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to let's see. This one, UHF one right there, Marcel, 430.3 megahertz as a repeater looks like. Let's connect to that one. Marcel in France. Let's connect. Okay, so it's just that. Nobody else is in there. So let me announce myself. Marcel, 430.3 megahertz. This is in France. Kilo Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo monitoring this talk group repeater from France and sending by for any contacts. There you go. I just announced myself in there.
Oscar Novembre 3, Sierra Lima, Charlie, qui on s'appelle et repasse à l'écoute.
So he just called me back. Yes, Oscar. I'm sorry, I didn't get your full call sign. Yes, this is Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo. My name is Danny Delta Alpha November November Yankee, and I am calling from Yonkers, New York, USA. And I couldn't quite make out your call sign, but your audio is very good, very loud and clear, coming into Yonkers, New York. Back to you, my friend.
Foxtrot 4, bravo, papa, papa.
Okay, I couldn't make out his call. I can't make out it. It's too much noise. But there you go. Anyway, let me I'll close it out. Yes, thank you for the contact, my friend. And I'm gonna log in because I couldn't make out. I don't know what's going on. It says maybe it's breaking up halfway. Anyway, but thank you for the contact, my friend. I'm just testing out this Echolink app. I'm doing a live stream demonstration here on my YouTube channel, Danny Shortwave and Radio DX. And your audio is good. It's just that I'm partially missing part of the information. But anyway, thank you for the contact, my friend. And you can look me up on QRZ again. My call sign is Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo, and my name is Danny Delta Alpha November November Yankee, and I am in New York, Yonkers, New York. 73, my friend. You have a good day, and hope to talk to you soon. Take care, 73. Bye bye. All right. So you can.
This is Foxtrot 4, bravo, papa, papa. My name is David. My QTH is north of France, USA.
Oh, okay. So there you go. So there you go. Just spoke to someone in France. And I didn't write it down because it's okay. I'm just doing a live stream. I don't have pen and paper in front of me and all that. Sometimes you'll get the call sign there, but in this particular case, I didn't get the call sign. So now I can just go to another talk group or whatever, or go to another country and talk. So this is Echolink. Okay. I hope that was a good demonstration. I know it's not the best, but problem is when you do this, the audio on the phone is very especially when I got this FT8 thing going on over here. Maybe I should have lowered this down. That would have been helpful. But he has my call sign, and if he wants to look me up, he can look me up also. But yeah, so you can use Echolink. Echolink works well. Well, I use Echolink. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun talking to people. And you can do this without, you do have to be registered. You do have to have your license. You have to have a valid call sign and all that, of course. So yeah, you're gonna exit the application. Yes, and there you go. That was Echolink. What about that? Echolink. Okay, Echolink. And I just installed the Peanut one. You see the Peanut? So Echolink is the one that I just used. So pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. You can do these things. The world at your fingertips, literally, and it's free. That's the big thing. It's free. This is with a technician license. Actually, speaking of QRZ, let me check that out because I let me see what I have to do something here. I forgot. Okay, so it's just that window. Okay, let me close this one. I have to check on got a couple of alerts there. Okay, I got somebody from France here. But that's not him. That's a FT8. I think that's FT8 contact. Let me see. Logbook. Yeah, that's FT8. Okay, that's. I thought that was the guy that I just spoke to. Let me go to my logbook. All right, there you go. So right now I am at how many people I'm in contact with today? Let me see how many people. 15, 23 so far. I lost count. 23 so far on the FT8 FT4 today so far in the live stream. Since I started the live stream, 23 people already. I mean, I was like, okay. I was keep calm, just talking, and I'm clicking here, clicking there. Okay. So now let me see any countries here. No, no new countries here. Okay. So yeah, so you can do this stuff without, like I said, you have a technician license. If you can buy a DMR radio, or you can use the apps. You can use the apps, right, James? Use the apps. Do you use any of those, James? I know you do. You use any of these apps? And of course, you're gonna get the haters that are gonna be like, "Well, that's not really ham radio." Yes, it is. It's amateur radio. It's just using today's technology. You know, this wasn't around 25 years ago. Well, the early predecessor was I believe the early predecessor was the IRLP, and of course they have WinLink. You also have something called WinLink, which you can send emails through HF. And that's another thing I want to get into. It's called packet radio, which is like you're dialing up. It's like dial up. You can connect with your radio. You can connect to you know sending like digital. You can connect to like you can connect to like a bullet board system, a BBS, like the way you used to do back in the days. You could do that with HF. You can send email through HF. You can send messages. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Packet radio is pretty cool. I haven't dabbled into that yet. I seen them because I first heard about it through another channel, and he just got his general license, I believe, a few months back. And while he was a technician, he was showcasing all of that, and that got me interested. I said, "Wow, packet radio!" And so what you do is you call a frequency. There's frequency you call for that, and you can connect. And you need the software to I forgot what software. There's a software you can use for it. And literally, it's like connecting to like I can send, for example, I can send an email to Married the Xer, my call sign to his call sign. I can send him a message. I could, and then if when he connects to it, he'll read my message, even though he's not on at the moment. I can send him a message through HF, on with the packet radio. It's pretty cool. It's. And there's stuff you can do. There's all stuff that you can do. It doesn't cost anything. It's just, when you get your license. There's a lot of things you can do. And, of course, you got those people that frown upon it. Oh, if you don't do single sideband, that's not really, there's a lot of things in amateur radio. I still want to do satellite. I would like to talk to someone. Then there's the other one, the Moon, Earth thing, the bounce off the moon type thing, things like that. There's a lot of stuff that's fascinating. There's a lot of stuff that's fascinating that, not just limited to HF, you know. Anyway, enough babbling here. I've been on. I need to take a little break here for a minute. I've been out for 2 hours and 14 minutes now. And let me see what local time is. Right now it's 11:44 in the morning here. I'm gonna get up and stretch for a minute. Let me just get up and stretch. I don't have my standing desk here. I do have one in the box still in the other room. I bought another standing desk, a smaller one. It's in black. I need to assemble that and bring it in here. But before I do that, I need to redo this wall. So I need to take down that shelving and all that. And then I want to mount my TV and all that. That's going to be my new desk when I bring it in here. The little standing desk is a smaller one. That one is a lot cheaper. That one, I think I paid I think it was about $130 or something. It wasn't not that expensive. The one that got sent to me, the one that's upstairs, that's from what company is it? I forgot. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I forgot the company and I haven't used it. They reached out to me over a year ago, and they sent me that one. I had to make a video on it. I had to do some. I had to fill out. It was a contract you got to do, and I posted it on Instagram. I had to do some other social media post about it. I had to do a Reddit post on it, and that one was like almost $600. Can't remember. I'm telling you, I'm having memory issues lately. I don't know. On November 2, Charlie Oscar Delta N2 COD. Hello and good morning to you from snowy Forestville, New York. Okay. How far are you from? What's the nearest? I never heard of Forestville. Can you tell me what's near what city in upstate? So FN02KK. Okay, that's your grid. Forestville. I never heard of Forestville. Where you near? Like, are you near Syracuse or Buffalo or? Okay, you're near Buffalo. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I like that area. I've been up there a few times. I got married in Niagara Falls, New York. So I know Buffalo. I was when we got married. That's why I was staying in Buffalo. My hotel was in Buffalo, and then we went to Niagara Falls and we got married. I'll show you the picture right here. It's right here. Me and my wife and I, right there. We got married in Niagara Falls. It was in November. It was very cold in Niagara Falls. There was already ice all over the rails and all that. All that mist freezes. The trees look beautiful at this time of the year because the mist, when it hits it freezes it. They're like icicles. So yeah, we were freezing. This was in the middle of November, 12 years ago. 12 years ago, in the middle of November. November 24th to be exact. We got married. Her father's birthday. Well, he passed away, but we got married on his birthday. And yeah, so yeah, 4 feet of snow. Of course, when we went up there, we didn't get hit like that. It was cold and there was already snow on the ground, but not like 4 feet of snow. Wow. And we looked around. We looked to buying a house up there. You know, because I wouldn't mind living up there. You know, I used to live in New York City. And, of course, now I live in Yonkers. I'm right outside New York City. But my wife, my God, so my gut, my belly sticking out. Let me sip right. What I was saying, I lost my train of thought here for a minute. Yeah, so we looked around up there. I like it up there. I don't mind long winters, but my wife is like we still thinking about it. because we thought about moving out of state, but my wife really doesn't. I mean, we looked into other states, but I mean, I like it up there. Me personally, I like upstate New York, especially way up there, like Buffalo area. You know, I was like that area. I don't know, it's just me. Close to the Canadian border. Like that's the first thing I did. That's the first thing I did when I went up there. Very first time I went to Niagara Falls, I went to the hotel room. I saw a clock radio. I turned it on. I said, I want to hear what the local stuff is. As soon as I turned it on, all I heard was, of course, Buffalo Station. But I also heard, which Canadian station I heard? I picked it up. It was, CFRB 1010, Toronto. I was like, yeah, there you go, Canadian. I want to hear some Canada. The Great White North. I want to hear some of that. And then even on FM, you can pick up some Canadian stations. I was like, okay, it's cool. And then in my weather radio, well, not this one, but I had a Midland. Weather radio. I picked up Environment Canada. I was like, yeah, NOAA radio, NOAA weather in Canada, Environment Canada. I picked it up from Niagara Falls, New York, right across. Right there. I was listening. And then I heard the Coast Guard, Canadian Coast Guard in Niagara Falls. I was like, wow, Canadian Coast Guard. That was pretty cool. So, I was like, yeah, I was like, yes, I like Canadian, hearing Canadian stations too. Because you're right there. It's right there. Canada's right over, Lake Ontario is right there, right? You're right over right there. So I'm like, yeah. I feel like I'm in Canada, even though I'm not allowed to go over to Canada. I get to hear it at least. But I love Canada. So I always talk about the story about that. The first time I went there, I crossed into Canada, then it gets stopped. I said, okay. The year after, we went back up there again. I tried to cross the bridge. You wait over here. And that's when they said, nope, you're not allowed to come into Canada. Did you get arrested for this and this, assault? I said, yeah, that happened 10 years ago, and the case was dismissed. It was dropped. He said, doesn't matter. He said, we have the law here in Canada. We're not allowed to have you here. And if you try to come back here, you're going to get arrested. You have to go back to your country and get a certificate of whatever. It's like a certificate that I've been a good boy for the last 10 years or whatever it is. Which I have, when that happened, that was like 10 years before that is when I got arrested for having a fight with my, guy across the street I had a fight with. It wasn't even a fight. I just punched him and I punched him in the eye. That's what happened. So I did get arrested for that. But he dropped the charges. So we had a disagreement and basically what happened, he tried to flex on me with a gun. And I knocked him out. And I get arrested. He pulls a gun on me and I get arrested. Imagine that. And officer, I'm telling him in the precinct, he pulled it. I said, doesn't matter. He pressed charges. You did it. So, in other words, you're going to get arrested now and you're going to go see the judge. And then, you're going to have to go to court. But when I was waiting, while they had me in the holding cell, I was released. Like I spent 2 hours in the holding cell, and then they told me, no, your case got dropped, and go home. So that case popped up on the computer in Canada at the border. So he said, no, you cannot let you in here. Canadian border guard, whatever. They said, no, we cannot let you here. You're gonna walk you right back across the bridge, and come back when you get that little certificate. And I never got the certificate because I never. It's a process. I didn't want to go. I didn't want to deal with that right now. Because basically, you got to go to the Canadian embassy and you got to fill out this paperwork, and then they do a background check on you, and then that's it. But you got to pay fees and all that. I don't deal with all that crap. Forget about it. Canada's very strict when it comes to immigration. They're very strict. If you know, even if you get a DUI or anything like that, that might be enough for them to prevent you from going into the country. If you even, I know there's people that got turned back for DUI. Oh, you had a DUI. Well, you can't come into Canada. Bye-bye. Turn your car around or whatever. We're going to walk you right back to the other side of the bridge. Yeah, they're very strict. You know, that's what we were lacking here until the good old, you know, well, the people have spoken now, so we're going to fix that problem here. And just not everybody in here. You know, everybody cannot just come in here, and rightfully so. I mean, hey, Canada did it to me. Canada did it to me just for a little fisticuffs. I was not allowed to go into Canada. Nope. Second time around, the following year, I walked on the Rainbow Bridge with my wife, and right there, said, "No, you wait over here while we check your ID." So I was sitting there for 10 minutes. I knew something was up. I said, because the first time we went, they just let us through. They saw the ID, you know, I had my wife had driver's license, and I, because I don't have a passport. It's a long story, but I had my ID. So I said, "Here." I said, "Okay, welcome to Canada. What are you here for?" "Oh, we're just going to shop." "Okay, go to." The following year, nope. Go sit over there. We're going to check out your IDs. And that's when that thing, I got flagged. And he said, "Nope." He said, you're going to go. We're going to walk you back to the other side of the fence, and don't come back unless you got that paper. Otherwise, we're going to arrest you and we're going to deport you. He told me just like that. And if you try to do it again, I think the first time you just get arrested and you get sent back. If you try to do it again, you get banned for 5 years, something like that. If you try to do it a third time, you can get banned for life. Because when you go through the border, sometimes they do random checks where they get your ID and they go through the computer. But most of the time, they just wave you through. In my case, they did the check on the second time. That's how I got caught. You know, and I wasn't hiding anything because I don't have nothing to hide. But I didn't think that was going to stop me from going over the border. It's just crazy. And imagine, so if their thing is very strict, and why should we not? Why can our border be as strict as theirs, right? So it's fair. You cannot bring every person in here, especially the gangbangers and all that, and ones that committed murder and all that stuff. We should have allowed them to come in here. So I'm all for that. So I don't mind that. I don't mind that happened in Canada. I don't mind. I don't hold nothing against Canadian. I love Canada. And I admired. I said, what? I didn't know it was that strict. He said, "Yep." He said, "No, our immigration policy is very strict here in Canada." He said, "You have a DUI. That could be enough for you to exclude you from coming into Canada." Because after that, I did my research, and I said, "Wow, there's people that don't let them, even if you owe a ticket, or if you have an open, like a bench warrant or something, if you didn't go to that might be enough for them to say, you know what, you're not allowed to come over the border." Yeah. Oh, hello, Frank. Frank, there's your call sign, right? F-O. I think it's F-O, F0. Anyway, Danny, I want to have more radio receivers, so I don't know what to tell you. You need to buy more then, I guess. I don't know. I'm not doing giveaways. I don't have, I don't do giveaways. I talked about that yesterday about giveaways. I don't do giveaways. I don't do contests. Too much stuff. Too much legalese when it comes to contests. Excuse me. I know channels that do that. They want to do giveaways. Because I said, you need a bigger collection. No, my collection is fine. Actually, I might be in the process of selling some on eBay. I don't know yet. Some of them were, for of course, SH Data. SH Data reached out to me. They sent me quite a few. The latest SH Data is this one, the E100, the one they sent me. I have it in the other room. And that's the handheld. It's E100. It's okay. It's a little too. The only problem with the SH Data right now is I wouldn't want to use it as a. Well, I don't need to. I have better transceivers handheld. But the radio is very sporadic, spurious. And it's and just. But as a receiving radio, the weather band on this radio is very, very sensitive on the weather band on this. And also, the software. Right now, the software is okay. I was hoping with this radio, I was hoping that the wireless dongle will work with it, but it doesn't work with it. Doesn't work with it. And also, they need to put this radio on chirp so I can really use it. Chirp. For those of you that don't know what chirp is, it's a software that you can program your radios in, like your scanner radio or your handheld on chirp. Okay, yeah, chirp. Or even a radio like this. This one I can do on chirp also. This one I can program on chirp. This is the QYT KT8900D. So this is a 2 meter, 70 centimeter, go up to 50 watts. 2 meter, 70 centimeter. Also, it has a mod that you can turn this into GMRS mobile. So this one is listed in chirp. So all I got to do on chirp is copy and paste all my repeaters in here. Copy and paste. Easy programming this radio on chirp. That's why I love chirp. Man, and that software is free. I need to give a donation to chirp because that's a great software for all these type of radio you want to program. So that one I want to hook that one up here, and that one I might just set up for GMRS. I don't know yet because I have my Yaesu FT991A. I got for VHF, UHF. I could use that one, so I may just use that for GMRS as a little base station. Even though it's mobile, you can use it as a little base station. So we'll see. Because I have this antenna. Where's my antenna right here? The radios. Because I'm going to test out this antenna first for 2 meters, 70 centimeter. These are the radios. Yeah, there's 3 radios. I'm going to test this out. I bought this from AliExpress a few months ago. And I just got the radios the other day. I want to test this out for, it's not a Comic GP5 or whatever it is, GP whatever. That one is out of my price range right now. I want to try this one first. If this one works well with the 2 meter, then I'll keep this one. Then I'll get a second one for GMRS. If this one doesn't work well with the 2 meter and all that, then I'll dedicate this one to that radio and use this for GMRS. And then I'll get a GP5 for the ASU. But I want to try this one first. I want to test this one out, and then I can do a review on this one. And this one is very, inexpensive. This is from AliExpress. It's let's see, the model number is right there. HYS. Oh my God, my hand is. I'm sorry, man. My hand is shaking. I know I'm gonna get comments like, "Bro, I'm sorry." Anyway, I'm sorry. HYS model number TCM40VU. So this is a 2 meter, 70 centimeter antenna. Okay, my focus is Sorry, let me just focus over there for a second. Let it autofocus. Okay. Let me bring it back this way. I'm sorry. So yeah, so this so I'm gonna try this one out first. Total was $33. $33. And then I'm gonna try this out. And then if this works, then maybe I'll get a second one of these and dedicate that one for GMRS, or I'll get a GP5 for my Yaesu, or GP5 or whatever. Comment. And problem with the GP5, they're very expensive. They're not cheap for 2 meters, and I don't use 2 meters and all that all the time. All my DMR is through my hotspot. I don't really connect to repeaters as much as I want. So I want to try this out, and if this works, then the GP5 is like it's close to $100. It's not a cheap antenna. You got the GP5 or the GP. There's a few of them. A couple of companies make it. I know Comet. I believe Jetstream. There's a company called Jetstream that makes them too. The same company that I have my disc on. Jetstream. Frank, you need the expedition islands on the air on Puerto Rico. Well, I haven't been to Puerto Rico in a long time. We might go one day, but not anytime soon. I would like to take my son to Puerto Rico, but right now it's not gonna happen anytime soon. So, and SWO contest 2025 will start on January 1st, 2025. Okay, cool. And thank you for that. Thank you for the likes. Yeah, so there you go. SWL contest 2025 and the new year starting on January 1st. Let me see. Local time now is 12:06 p.m. Yeah. Also, medium wave. Okay. AM station in medium wave and shortwave. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I see I got contact there. Okay, cool. I'm just doing FT4. Well, FT8 right now. I'm doing FT8. So there you go, Frank. I'm using this radio. Yaesu FT991A. I'm on 10 meters. And I'm doing FT8 right now. That's FT8. So right now I just made contact with a Spanish operator. Okay, España. So I just made contact with España. So let me log him in. There you go. You just heard the. I use Grid Tracker. I log him in and that's it. He's logged in on QRZ. When I do Grid Tracker, I log him in. So right now, automatically he gets log of the world, hrdlog.net, clublog.org, eqsl.cc, and QRZ, all in one click. I log the guy. I have it nice. Now I have it set up the way I like it. I don't have to go QRZ and manually. I just click. That's it. So thank you for that. My friend from Spain, 73. And there we go. Nice transceiver. Yeah, I really like the Yaesu 991 FT991A. I was very close to getting the Icon IC7300. I was very close to it. And I don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful radio and I like it. I may get it in the future. But the reason why I went with the Yaesu, because it has VHF, UHF also. And and it has the C4 FM, which is Yesu's digital voice mode. And I really wanted that because I have DMR already. I have DMR. Now I have the Yesu digital voice. So now, later on, if I ever get an icon, I would like to have D-Star for that. But that'll be in the future. And of course, that costs money. So, but I'm very happy with the DMR and now the Yesu. So this radio has not only HF, this radio is HF. It has also 6 meters. So 50 megahertz, I can talk on 6 meters. And it has VHF, UHF, and the digital voice for Yesu. So it's a very good radio. You get all that in one radio. They call it a shack in the box. And that's why I like this radio. It's very well regarded radio. I really like the 991A. I was very close to getting the IC7300. But it doesn't do digital. I mean, it doesn't do, it only does HF. It does HF and 6 meters. But it has a beautiful display. That I give it credit. It has a beautiful display. But this one sold me with the VHF, UHF. I just had to have that too. So, I'm glad. I'm really glad I'm really glad I got this one. Maybe later on I'll get the 7300. But right now I'm happy with this one. And they're both 100 watts. This is 100 watts. HF 100 watts. VHF, UHF 50 watts. 50 watts. 50 watts VHF, UHF. 100 watts on HF. That's pretty good. So definitely, and I got a good deal on it. I paid a total of $1,200, shipping and taxes and all. It came out to about $1,200, $100 US dollars. That's not bad. And of course, I still got the Zygo G90 upstairs. I like that one. I like too. I'm not gonna sell that one. I like that one. That one is a HF only. HF only, and it's up to 20 watts. And then I also have the Yesu FT8 and D. And that one also has VHF, UHF. I like that little radio. It's of course, it goes up to 6 watts. But the reason why I like that radio because it has VHF, UHF also. That radio is not only HF, but it has VHF, UHF. That radio. And of course, that radio has been discontinued. And that radio now, people, if I want to sell that radio right now, I'll get a buyer easily for that radio. People like that radio. And I need to set up that radio. I might do something with the CW. Hook it up for CW. Where's my little CW? Because I want to learn CW. So, all right. Okay, let's focus. Focus. Okay, let's focus. Gotta focus away and then focus back to me. So there you go, CW. I want to eventually I want to learn CW. And I'll have the thing here. I need to make a review on it, unboxing. I have the thing that it's a thing. It's like a little tablet. You can practice CW on that. I need to learn. I need to learn how to. I need to learn how to send, but I also need to learn how to decode. So that device is it's a tutor. It's a Morse code tutor or CW tutor. And that one has other stuff in it. I need to make videos on it. I have stuff that I have to make videos on. I'm so behind on making videos. So Frank, I know I've seen you on the SH Data. I haven't been posting anything on the SH Data Facebook group, but I see SH Data. Of course, I'm waiting for the SH Data D221, the D221. They sent it to me about 8 days ago. It should be here any day. Hopefully, maybe today it'll be here. It's a little portable radio, and it has the weather band. So for North America, because the D220 is the one that has the two FM bands. Let me bring it over here. I'll bring the green one. So this is the SH Data. Okay, take care, Frank. I hope to talk to you soon. So this is SH Data D221. As you can see, oh no, the D220, excuse me. SH Data D220. As you can see, that one has the two FM bands, medium wave and short wave. Okay. So of course I should get it maybe today or tomorrow, hopefully today. The D221. So that one, what it is, they got rid of the other FM band, the one that we don't use here. Because only in Japan and I think Eastern Europe uses the second FM band. Right? The expanded. I'm going to call it the expanded FM band. The one that goes from 64 megahertz. It starts at 64 megahertz. In North America, especially here in the United States, well, anywhere in this side, we don't use that. We don't use that band. But in Japan, I know in Japan uses it. I believe also in Eastern Europe, like Russia. I think Russia uses it also. I don't know where else. If anybody's going to chime in and tell me, I don't know how. I don't know if some parts of Africa or whatever. I don't know. But so SH Data made another model. They got rid of the FM band and they replaced it with the NOAA weather band. For the in the United States called NOAA weather. In Canada, it's called Environment Canada. So it's from 162.4 megahertz up to 164. Is it 55? The last frequency on there, 55, 162.55 or one. Yeah. So anyway, it's seven. There's 7 channels on 160 from 162.4 to 162.55. I believe that's the way. Is it 55 or 5? Because that's the one we got here, 55. I think that's the last channel on that. And I mean, at the last on that frequency range. Correct me if I'm. Anyway, memory. Anyway, so that's the band they replaced the FM2 with. They put the no, and it makes sense. So if you live in North America, then you get the D221. For the rest of the world, the D220, this one right here. And they're priced very good. I like it. Medium wave on this thing is good. Short wave sensitivity is very good. I'm gonna say very good. The only thing is you got to tune very, very slow on medium wave because it's tight. It's a tight band in there. She's very. And by the way, it's not all the shortwave band. It's from 5. Let me see. What is it? Sorry. 5.6 to 22 megahertz. Okay, 5.6 to 22 megahertz. I know the glare doesn't help. Let's see. Okay. Of course, I'm sorry. I apologize. My hand is shaking like a leaf. Anyway, 5.6 to 22 megahertz on shortwave. So most of the shortwave broadcasts you'll be able to get. Anything below that, You know, you're not gonna be able to. But anyway, and then medium wave is from 520 to 1730. So it's right outside the expanded medium wave band. And so I don't know if the 221 is the same medium wave frequency, but that's interesting that it goes up to over to 1730. Okay. So, but it's a nice radio. It's very nice. It's very inexpensive. You know, if you have a neighbor or family member, you want to give them a shortwave radio, and you don't want to break the bank. Um, you get one of these for them. It's very easy to use. There's no dealing with memory function on that. They just turn it on
and make jokes, just, you know, to just dispel the tension and all that stuff. It was interesting because in Classic Emerald,
They just turn it on and they just tune the knob, and that's it. And then, of course, for the FM and shortwave, you got your telescoping with antenna. Very simple. It's not, it doesn't swivel, it just goes straight up. And you have a kickstand. You have a kickstand right here. There you go. It's a nice looking kickstand. It's a nice looking radio. Very nice looking radio. And this is something you can give a stocking stuffer. Give it to one of your neighbors or a family member that, you know, they, especially a member that, you know, they don't have an emergency radio, like especially with the NOAA band. You know, I would just get them one of these. You know, I paid what, $11 for this one, the discount. I got it $11. You know, get something like this for them. You know, me as a kid, when my first radio was a transistor radio, if I would have had this radio, I would have been in heaven. I mean, literally, because it had shortwave. Because that's what I wanted. When I was a little boy, I wanted a shortwave radio. So my mom bought me an AM transistor radio. It only had medium wave. It didn't even have FM. It only had medium wave. It was just an AM transistor radio. That was it. So and it was just like this. You know, you turn it on.
yes, if Marianne's have a keys.
And then the other knob was just for tuning. And that was it. Now, it didn't have shortwave. It would have had shortwave like this. As a 10-year-old, I would have been, wow. Shortwave as a 10-year-old, like a radio like this is something you get out to give it to a kid. I give it to my son. For a kid. All you can do is just tune. He could say, Daddy, what's SW? I say, son, just put on SW, listen to the world. Of course, you know, kids now, they have, you know, of course, tablet and all that. They can, but imagine when I was 10 years old and somebody would have given me a radio like this, that I could listen to the world on this radio, this radio right here. Or you give it to some, you know, neighbor or whatever, person that's that's kind of intimidated by all the knobs and all that. That's why I like these radios like this. Give it to somebody that's kind of intimidated with, they see too many knobs. Like, for example, what's a radio that has a lot of knobs and all? For example, I wouldn't want to give my neighbor Texan PL660. No. X6 Data D808. When you look at that radio, right? If you don't know nothing about radio, and you give somebody a radio like that, and they don't know nothing about radio, they're gonna get intimidated. They're gonna say, "There's too many buttons, too many stuff. I gotta go this." They're gonna get intimidated, right? But you give them something like this. There's no single, and there's no single sideband. You know, we just want to get them to listen first. You know, something like this, well, all you got to do is just turn on the radio, switch the band, and tune. That's it, right? You give them something like this. That's how you get, you know, get them into radio listening. Like my brother, for example, my brother upstairs. Yeah, it is a great idea as a gift for family and friends. Exactly. You know, because when I was 10 years old, my brother Alex had a boombox. He had a JVC boombox, and it had shortwave. That's how I got into shortwave listening. Because I was like, what is SW? But I kind of knew already because my other brother had a radio. He had a multi-band radio a couple of years before that, but he didn't let me use that one. It was actually it was a Panasonic. I kept saying it was a sound designer. It was a Panasonic, National Panasonic. Yeah, exactly. Easy to use by everyone. Exactly. So as a 10-year-old, if I would have got this one, I would have been listening to shortwave, which I didn't have. I only had an AM transistor radio, so I was medium wave DXing. You know, I was medium wave DXing. I was living in Puerto Rico for 2 years, so I didn't want to listen to Spanish radio programming because my Spanish wasn't that good back then. Plus, I was homesick. I wanted to go back to the U.S. So I would listen to English-speaking stations in Puerto Rico, and one of them was in the Virgin Islands. One of them was in the Virgin Islands. I listened to all the time. I can't remember the call sign on the top of my head now. The other one was in San Juan. In San Juan, there was another radio station that only broadcast in English. I believe it was and I looked up the call sign. That call sign's been gone. I don't know what happened. I think it was WHOA or something like that. I forgot. And I used to listen to that station. That was the station. That was my number one station. Was that station? It was a news station. It was like talk station. So I would listen to that station. And then, of course, at night, I would listen to, DX. I would pick up, Cuban station. I would pick up like Radio Reloj. I would pick up from Puerto Rico to Cuba. I would pick up Radio Reloj. That's the news station with the pip. Let me play here. For those of you who don't know what Radio Reloj, let me put it on here for a minute. Let's see. Radio Reloj. That was my first ever. My first ever station on shortwave was BBC. My first medium wave DX was this station. Except for that stupid ad. Oh my God, so annoying, this ad. Oh, Jesus Christ. I had to open it. Oh my God, really? Come on, you're killing me with this ad. Okay, here we go.
A la cita cinematográfica que comienza este jueves se presentaron 2017 obras y de ellas concursarán 256 distribuidas entre filmes, guiones, carteles y películas en producción, precisó su directora Tania Delgado Fernández.
El Festival Internacional del Nuevo Cine Latinoamericano acogerá también una muestra del séptimo arte palestino, como un pequeño aporte para dar visibilidad a la lucha de ese país por defender su soberanía ante el genocidio israelí. Radio Reloj, 12:27 minutos.
Reitera Alemania posición sobre
That's what I used to listen to. When I was a little kid, I used to listen to that when I was in Puerto Rico. I'm like, oh wow, a new station from Cuba. And you would hear that every second, that pip, 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 pip. And hello, Lee. I hope you're doing well. Let me try something.
En su opinión, sus decisiones son invariablemente correctas y no permitirá ataques con armas peligrosas en las
Let me try something here.
Lo mismo se aplica a los misiles de crucero. Al mismo tiempo, el político subrayó que Berlín seguirá ayudando a Kiev.
Tras conversaciones con el presidente ucraniano Vladimir Zelensky, indicó que Alemania transferirá a las Fuerzas Armadas ucranianas armamento por valor de 650 millones de euros.
So the speaker doesn't do any justice.
Mediciones confiables y seguras. El fortalecimiento progresivo y desarrollo de las infraestructuras ramales de metrología se alinean con la necesidad de impulsar la economía a partir de armonizar mediciones y tecnologías para un desarrollo sostenible.
Al inaugurar el 12º Simposio Internacional de Metrología, la directora general de la Oficina Nacional de Normalización, Nancy Fernández, destacó el impacto de las mediciones confiables, comparables y seguras en todos los sectores. Entre estos salud, el ruido, el medio ambiente, negocios y el comercio.
Al encuentro asisten internacionales y más de 150 delegados de entidades cubanas.
En la jornada inaugural, Martín Milton, director del Buró Internacional de Pesas y Medidas, dictó en la cita una videoconferencia sobre mediciones comparables para nuevas tecnologías cuánticas y digitales, reportó Ladies Camacho, Radio Reloj. 12:29 minutos.
Adoptan medidas en Cuba para garantizar calidad de servicios al turismo. Por medio de un comunicado, el Ministerio de Turismo de Cuba, MINTUR, ratificó la voluntad y capacidad de proporcionar
I just tried the boombox. Let me see.
a los clientes.
Según la nota de prensa, el MINTUR implementa medidas para garantizar la calidad y continuidad de los
Let me try the boombox. Let me see if I got any juice on the boombox.
El texto refiere que las instalaciones están equipadas con
Wait.
generadores para asegurar un suministro eléctrico confiable y se adoptan prácticas de ahorro con el propósito de minimizar el impacto en las operaciones y en la experiencia de los clientes.
Precisa que existe constante comunicación con las autoridades para coordinar acciones.
Actually, I'm gonna turn this off. I was gonna try the boombox. Let me see. Might as well try it. It's in the window. Here we go. That is the one. Let me scan.
El canal de información continua más antiguo del mundo. Hoy es jueves 5 de diciembre de 2024. En 2013 fallece Oscar Niemeyer, considerado el padre de la arquitectura brasileña y gran amigo de Cuba. A esta hora somos sus locutores. Miguel
Is that the R10? Let me see. What is the R10?
Y Marcia Moreno Cuba.
A continuación, titulares.
Díaz-Canel resalta proeza de trabajadores eléctricos.
No, is that the R10?
Establecimiento del sistema electroenergético nacional.
Chequea, presidente cubano, ejercicio nacional de prevención y enfrentamiento al delito.
Esteban Lazo Hernández felicita a su homólogo georgiano Shalva Papuashvili por su
Is that the G7? The R10? Okay, the R10 is the other radio. Okay. So how you do this Bluetooth thing on this radio? Am I doing this right? Let me try something. Hold on. I'm going to try this. Okay, it says Bluetooth. Now I heard Bluetooth. Okay, let me. Now I heard it on the radio. It said Bluetooth. Okay, so that means now I can try it. Let's scan again.
Pronostican para este jueves una jornada fría en gran parte del país y lluvias en el extremo oriental.
Unión Eléctrica pronostica afectación durante pico nocturno con más de 1000 megawatts de afectación.
Delegación del Ministerio de Ciencia, Tecnología y Medio Ambiente convocará a presentar proyectos
I'm trying this out.
de papel y cartón.
En Cienfuegos, la aerolínea Sunwing destaca con mayor cantidad
Let me try it again.
de Cuba.
G70.
Titulares.
Radio Reloj.
12:32 minutos.
It's not that one.
Resalta presidente cubano proeza de trabajadores eléctricos. Miguel Díaz-Canel Bermúdez, primer secretario del Partido Comunista de Cuba y presidente de la República, resaltó hoy que nuevamente los eléctricos
Yeah, it doesn't see it here.
la proeza de restablecer
I know I'm doing something wrong.
en menos de 24 horas.
Let me see what this one is.
El mandatario aseguró
You B-size it. That's not it. That cannot be it.
Aprobado para recuperar el sistema eléctrico del país fuertemente.
Oh, it's right here. I had to scroll down like a dummy. Okay, it's right here. Here you go. Here.
Connected. Ocurrió la desconexión total del sistema eléctrico, quedando restablecido el día de hoy.
La afectación del servicio por déficit de capacidad quedó restablecida en 108 megawatts.
Radio Reloj, my boombox.
Por daños provocados por el huracán Rafael y 10 en Contramaestre, por averías en la subestación Radio Reloj. 12:33.
Presidente de Cuba chequeó acciones contra el delito. El presidente Miguel Díaz-Canel Bermúdez chequeó el ejercicio nacional de prevención y
So
enfrentamiento
this was a station I heard
las
as a
ilegalidades y
kid.
disciplinas sociales que
One of
continúa
my first meeting with DX was Radio Reloj out of Havana,
Los
Cuba.
secretarios del Partido Comunista de Cuba en esa provincia informarán sobre acciones iniciadas para el control a los precios, la imposición de multas, la determinación de deudas y la realización de juicios ejemplarizantes por delitos de droga.
También las medidas contra el asesinato y robos de diversa
That's
índole,
Bluetooth.
el decomiso de mercancías y su venta forzosa por ilegalidades detectadas, la revisión de contratos entre las formas estatales y no
Let me
estatales,
put it right
entre
here for a
otras.
minute.
En la reunión revisó también la recuperación del sistema eléctrico nacional tras la desconexión total sufrida este miércoles, el cual quedó restablecido este día en horas de la noche. Radio Reloj, 12:34.
Felicita presidente del Parlamento cubano a su homólogo georgiano. El presidente de la Asamblea Nacional del
Let's try another
Popular, Juan
station.
Lazo Hernández, felicitó hoy a su homólogo georgiano, Shalva Papuashvili, por su reelección al frente del Legislativo de la Nación
So this is,
caucásica.
Según comunicó el embajador de
let me
Cuba
show you my
en
country.
Londres, Carlos Valdés, el también presidente del Consejo de Estado de la República de Cuba, envió una carta de
Australia.
felicitación a Papashvili al ser reelecto para ocupar el cargo de líder del Parlamento de Georgia. En el mensaje, Lazo destaca su convencimiento de que el presidente del órgano legislativo georgiano tendrá éxitos en su mandato y dará continuidad a los compromisos contraídos
Actually,
en
let me
aras
just search.
del fortalecimiento de las relaciones de cooperación entre ambos pueblos.
Valdés agregó que en la carta se reitera el deseo de trabajar para fortalecer y profundizar las relaciones de comprensión mutua y cooperación entre los legislativos y pueblos de Cuba y Georgia.
Radio Reloj, 12:35.
Detectan violaciones en recorrido nocturno en Guantánamo. Dentro de la Jornada Nacional de Enfrentamiento al Delito y las Ilegalidades se han realizado visitas con un carácter sorpresivo donde han tomado acciones las autoridades guantanameras.
Violaciones en la custodia, falta de
Oh my
organización.
God, with the ads. This. Okay, here we go.
And for me, as a deaf person, they have to discuss something first. And then they have to tell me what they are talking about. So the challenges that I face is I'm not included in family discussions during and in preparation for any disaster.
Melissa Rusitala Leota, another member of the deaf community, says she also relies on her family to pass on critical
Hello, different
disaster
gear TV. I hope you're doing
information.
well.
I'm doing disaster as a deaf person. I feel lonely and I don't know what to do. I confuse a lot of time, but I'm so thankful for my family. They use gestures to communicate, especially my
Australia.
parents. They teach me and inform me about disaster, especially when cyclone happened. And that's how I understand and know what to do. In communicate, they use gestures, and they try so hard for me to understand. And I use a lot of
Superior, reflexionan sobre múltiples logros y proyectan nuevas metas, las cuales iniciaron con la exposición 5º aniversario del Centro Universitario de Promoción y Educación para la Salud, que tuvo lugar en áreas del Centro de Recursos para el Aprendizaje y la Investigación. Este miércoles se une la tarde cultural Ritmos y Raíces de las Olimpiadas de la Integralidad en el escenario del Corredor Universitario y un claustro solemne fijado para el día 5 con la entrega del título de doctor honoris causa convocado para el Teatro Universitario de la sede central. Anuncian para el viernes 6 de diciembre la develación de la tarja aniversario 45 de la Universidad de Cienfuegos a partir de las 8 de la mañana en el corredor universitario frente al rectorado. Un día cargado de actividades, incluidas la inauguración del salón.
It's called My Tuner Radio app. So, you know, I was just showing Radio Reloj, Radio Australia. It's Bluetooth, of course. I got the radio app, and then this boombox has Bluetooth. So you see, it sounds very good, right?
Carlos Rafael Rodríguez.
Who needs the LC90? Who needs the LC90? I got it right here, baby. Forget about the LC90. I got it right here. Look at that. And I got a stereo.
Cuba en Internet. Búsquenos en la siguiente dirección: www.radiohc.cu. Radio Habana, Cuba en Internet. Acontecer Mundial, a cargo de la investigadora Leila Carrillo.
Estimados oyentes, para los cubanos, estar en llamas significa enfrentar enormes problemas y riesgos existenciales, morales o físicos.
Hello, Luna Loud, Poppy, Prescott, Gregory, Godoy. Hello, there's a long name there. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Different Gear TV. Yes, I'm using my radio app. There's a whole bunch of apps you can use. There's a whole bunch of them. As you know, worldwide stations. I have a few of them. Of course, I'm using the Bluetooth, and this boombox has Bluetooth. It's a nice boombox. It's I got it under $50. It was $46. I believe $46. Under $50. It's a nice boombox. It has cassette. Of course, it has shortwave. It has shortwave. Medium wave, of course, FM. It has Bluetooth. It has cassette. It has also you can put an SD card or a USB MP3 player, and it's rechargeable. It has rechargeable. It has, you can take D batteries, but it also has 18650 batteries in here. It has two of them. Very good radio for $50. And you know, like I said, I'm Bluetooth. I'm hearing a Radio Havana, Cuba. I'm Bluetooth. It's an internet radio. It's an internet radio right here. Sounds nice and loud.
De niños, mujeres y ancianos. No sería posible reconstruir los hospitales, escuelas, viviendas, ni la infraestructura de contar con ayuda internacional, al menos en 3 decenios. El colmo de las agresiones incluye a los enviados por la ONU y a los socorristas de la Media Luna Roja.
Digo, radio. Oh.
6 semanas que no tengo tus huesos, 6 semanas que no sé dónde.
Oh, copyright. There you go, copyright. And Cuban salsa. There you go. That's Radio Rebelde. Radio Rebelde. Yeah, it's about to, you know. All right, there go my live stream right there. There go the monetization, baby. Gone. Of course, Radio Reloj.
12:42 minutos.
Radio Reloj.
Pronostica afectación durante pico nocturno. La Unión Eléctrica estima para la hora pico nocturna una disponibilidad de 1.645.
Radio Enciclopedia.
De 3.050 megawatts.
Las Radio Enciclopedia. So Radio Enciclopedia on, you know, on medium wave is 530. Sometimes I can pick it up here in Yonkers, but lately I can't. I usually get the Canadian station, the CIAO. I usually get, but sometimes I'll get Radio Enciclopedia all the way from Cuba. That they play a lot of classical type jazz. So that's the type of Radio Enciclopedia. If you want to hear more relaxing music, that's it's like jazz. Okay. Oh, that's I know that's. Oh, that's I Will Survive.
Álbum de melodías.
Yeah, so that was that. They were just playing that I Will Survive. I heard the beat. I was like, okay, that's Gloria Gaynor. I Will Survive. Yeah, you know the anthem, man. I don't want to say it. I heard you sing it as a kid. That was disco. Let me see. Luna Loud. I'm just gonna say Luna. I'm not. I can't read your whole name. It's too long. Earlier today, I used my E-Time Traveler 3 shortwave radio to receive WBCQ on 9330. Yeah, kilohertz, and then on NYC 93.9. Cool. And I can pick up Radio Rebelde weekly. Weekly. I guess week. I don't know, weekly as in week or week signal or week whatever. Anyway, PL 330 every night on 5025. Yeah, I pick it up too. Okay. And months ago, I received Cuba on 870 next to pretty cool. WHSQ. I can't. I was is CBS. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, I know what you mean. 870. Yeah, I can get 870. I get usually Chicago 870 at night. 870 is what, WLS Chicago. That's what I pick up here. 870. On my GE on the GE Super Radio 3. Okay, cool. I have that one. I gotta move this air conditioner. I'm gonna trip and fall. I have my air conditioner right on the floor. I took it out from the window. Yeah, I had the Super Radio 3. I know who bought one the other day? Was it Jim? Jim's Radio Check. Was it Jim? Who bought one? I think it was Jim. Oh yeah, it was Jim's Radio Check. Yeah, he bought one the other day. I think he got his for like $15 on a thrift store. G Radio, I know G. Excuse me, the G Super Radio 3. Even though people say, "Oh, it's not the best," it's still pretty good. I bought mine for about $30 on eBay. I think I paid like $30. You guys, and the G Super Radio 3. If you can get that radio for $30 or lower, it's a nice radio for medium wave DXing. It's a very good radio, and it has the antenna inputs in the back, so you can put external antenna on it too. It has both for the FM and AM, medium wave, external, so you can hook it up with external antennas. It's, I like my GE Super Radio 3. I like it. I know people say you should really try to get the original one. The original one is way overpriced on eBay. It's ridiculous. Everybody thinks that the Super Radio 1 is gold. And then Super Radio 2 is another one that people say, oh, yeah, you need to. So people kind of knock off the 3, but the 3 is pretty good. I don't want to hear that the 3 is not that good. The 3 is pretty good. I have the 3, and it's pretty good. I like it. I like my G Super Radio 3. It looks nice. I like the fact that it's all black. I like the fact that it's all dark, all black. It has a nice size speaker compared to the other ones. I think it's a little bit bigger. It has a nice little tweeter. It's a speaker and it has a tweeter. And it sounds great. I like it. I love it. I love my Super Radio 3. And I got mine for about $30, I think, in total. I think with taxes, everything was $30 on eBay. I think the price was about $26, but then shipping and whatever. I know it came out to like $30. I got a few years ago, and I love that radio. Yeah, it's a nice radio. And I know Jim got his the other day. He bought it. I know I think he paid $15 for his at a thrift store, which is a great deal. If you get that for like, even under $30 is a good deal for the 3. Definitely a good deal. Yeah, definitely. So. All right, let's see what else. Let's see. I'm on Cuba right now. Actually, you know what? Let me put Bahamas. It's another station that I wish I could pick up. I can never pick up the station here. It's ZNS 1540. ZNS, right? Let me see if they even have it here for streaming. Is it ZNS 1? No, they don't have that one here. Wow, ZNS 1. Let me see, ZNS, which one they have? So they have ZNS 3. That's 8:10 a.m. That's called the light. ZNS 3. That's from the Bahamas. Let me play it for a second. Let me see. I'm waiting for it to so nothing is on. All right, so nothing is on there. So let me see. Let me go back then. Was it oh. Okay, I'm gonna get it with copyright on that one. And it's NHK World, but I see the other NH. No, I don't see it. All right, let me go back. Let me go by country. Let me see. Any particular country? Any particular country? Let's go with what's that? Philippines, right? Let me see the Philippines. Philippines. Let me see. Let's see the Philippines. Philippines. I hear Philippines. Okay, right now it says by genre. I don't want. Let me see genre. Forget it. Actually, you know what? I should have done this. I should have just done this. Let me search FEBC. FEBC. Yeah, just these. He's all Korean. Let me see.
지금 극동방송을 듣게 하십시오. 기적이 일어납니다. 우리는 지금 생명을 전하고 있습니다. 감사합니다.
Anyway, I guess they're playing Christmas music. FEBC Busan HLQQ FM. Okay, so that's an FEBC I can pick up. Actually, you know what? Let me try. Let's see if I can get if it has it here. Here you go. Radio New Zealand.
The first will be to update the Commerce Act. The second will review the operations and effectiveness of the Commerce Commission. Matthews Law founder Andy Matthews says the government also needs to look at potential over-regulation by the Commission.
It's interesting that there isn't, as part of this, as a proper comprehensive review going, have we way over-regulated? Because the Commission covers a lot of regulation, which is picked up. But do we need all
Anyway, Radio New Zealand, my hand right now is just shaking too much. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Alicia Murray says
yeah,
the
Radio New
review
Zealand
is timely.
A comprehensive review is important.
That's the national one
as a whole, because we have had a number of changes to the Commerce Act particularly over recent years with the cartel criminalisation.
And then there's Radio New Zealand Pacific.
But it has been quite
drier than an actual product. But this is an interesting legal frontier, isn't it? Here we are, journalists saying, stop stealing our stuff to train your chat GPT and train your AI. But when you've got the money and you're a commercial player, you can come in and take on a small borderline startup in little old New Zealand.
Totally.
It's going to be an interesting legal development to come, isn't it, across probably many businesses.
Right. So this is something that we've seen over the years as well.
So that's Radio New Zealand Pacific. Of course, BBC.
How you could ever hurt me so. I need to know what I've done wrong.
Okay, no music. I can't put the music. I got no music. Let's see, BBC World Service, BBC Radio. I don't know, BBC Radio 4, I guess. I don't know.
Through the form of audio is a really immersive and fun experience, and I think a lot of people can connect with that.
Okay, really, really interesting. So, Joanne, you were writing other books that weren't romantasy. What took you to romantasy? Was it the fact that you saw, goodness gracious, they're flying off the shelves like hotcakes?
No, it doesn't work like that. I think I sort of wrote an accidental romantasy. I'd never written a love story before, and I have written fantasy books, but they weren't love stories. And this time, the love story was the engine that drove the book. So I think it's an accidental romantasy in a lot of ways, but I enjoyed it enormously. And I love the fact that romantasy is having this moment.
Romantasy, you've heard about it here on PM. Joanne Harris there, author of The Moonlight Market, and Sam 4, and you can find Sam talking about those things on TikTok.
I'm Jack D, here to skipper you through a new series of I'm Sorry I Haven't a Clue. Now for a game called West Country Weather Rhymes and Proverbs. If the spring is cold and wet,
then you're in Devon.
The antidote to panel games, more quality desk-based entertainment for all the family.
Tell you what, Jack, you need to work on your catchphrases.
And guests galore, including Caroline Quentin, Lee Mack, Lucy Porter, Miles Juff, Rachel Paris, Tony Hawks, Marcus Brigstock, Henning Vane, and Milton Jones. The new series of I'm Sorry I Haven't a Clue. Monday nights, 6:30 comedy on Radio 4 and BBC Sounds.
Now, earlier we were discussing Spotify unwrapping our personal favourites of the year, telling us what it is we like. And we were talking about how apps tell us how we use them, giving us end-of-year data on our songs, films, or whatever. PM listener Rosie wrote to us to say, my 12-year-old daughter and I share a Spotify account, and our unwrapped summary was a curious mix of Eminem, her, and Elgar, me, completely useless but entertaining. I was also told by Marks and Spencer once that I was in our town's top 3 tea purchasers. No idea what to do with this information, but it is in.
Nothing for CBC Radio Whitehorse, nothing. Okay, so no audio right now on that one. Let me try another CBC. CBC, Canadian Broadcasting. Let me try Vancouver. Okay, no music, no music. So that's CBC Radio 1 out of Vancouver. Let me try Edmonton.
And if you want to hear our conversation with two members of the Tragically Hip about the new documentary. No, yeah, two members of Tragically Hip and the brother of Gord Downey, Mike Downey. You can find that on our podcast, Q with Tom Power, wherever you get your podcasts. What else? Oh, yeah, we did a conversation with all the surviving members of the Tragically Hip. That's available on our YouTube channel. So, you know, get on YouTube. Just trying to sell YouTube to you. That is it for the show today. Tomorrow on the show, Margot Martindale will be here to talk about taking on a very Canadian story of the great maple syrup heist in her new show, The Sticky. We'll see you tomorrow. Later on.
This is CBC Radio 1, 740 AM and 93.9 FM in Edmonton.
Edmonton.
New on CBC Gem this month.
This is the most sensitive asset ever to be housed in this facility.
The Soviets want it.
Who needs a Chongyong LC90 when you have this? When you have this combination right here. Can't beat that, right? Free app, under $50. You got a nice internet radio, stereo. Just saying. Let me read the comment here. Luna, just a week ago, I also picked up the Qdosin DX286. I like the RDS on mine. Also managed to get a 73-10 on the ABC signal meter on the DX286. Oh, cool. Okay, cool.
-2 degrees. Police have caught a suspect wanted in a string of alleged arsons and extortions in Edmonton and Calgary. Madeline Smith has the story. Calgary police arrested Finbar Hughes yesterday after a 6-day search. The 21-year-old was wanted in both Edmonton and Calgary in several cases of alleged arson and extortion. The case started in September when Edmonton police say a car was deliberately set on fire in Holyrood. Another fire was reported at the house linked to the car in October. That happened shortly after flames gutted a house in the Cloverdale neighborhood. Then in November, a home in the Calgary community of Hillhurst was damaged by fire. In each case, local residents found notes demanding Bitcoin payments. One set of messages warned people to pay or expect a worse fire. Warrants for Hughes' arrest listed 10 charges in total, with multiple counts of arson, extortion, and possession of incendiary material. Madeline Smith, CBC News, Edmonton. A Fort McMurray supportive housing facility fears it could lose some of its provincial funding. The operators of the facility, called TWOW, told CBC News that the government has asked them to come up with different scenarios for operating if TWOW's funding is reduced. Joanne Packham is the executive director of the Wood Buffalo Wellness Society, which runs TWOW. She says cuts would stall its programming where it's at or could even jeopardize its ability to operate.
A large component of why TWOW was designed, that we really needed a culturally appropriate program. So that compromises the integrity of the program right there. And then the decrease in the ability to attend appointments, that kind of thing, that compromises their mental health and health care.
Minister of Mental Health and Addictions, Dan Williams, told the CBC News last month.
Now, I like this. I like the fact that you can use an app. I like the fact that you can use an app and a radio like this that has Bluetooth and you can listen to the world. All right, and it does have shortwave. By the way, it does have shortwave here. But, you know, you can also, you know, when there's an internet radio, and, you know, with a radio like this, you have nice speakers here. It sounds pretty good. Glenn Dassler, hello. We'll see parts of the podcast I missed. Excuse me. This evening, I had to rush order to set up a Dell gaming computer for a Christmas present for a friend's grandson. Oh, pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, my son has his, he's happy with his computer. We just got his a few months ago. Yeah, so pretty cool.
The company currently has about 1,600 stores in Canada, with plans to expand to 2,200 stores by 2034. Meanwhile, on the international stage, yesterday, Danielle Smith was one of 2 Canadian premiers who appeared on U.S. network Fox News to promote the 2 countries' trade relationship. Kate McKenna reports.
Are you a big Trump fan?
I am a fan of our biggest trading partner.
Alberta Premier Danielle Smith making her case to Americans directly.
Companies was ambushed and killed in Midtown Manhattan. The newly released photos show that.
So this is CBC out of Winnipeg. I was Edmonton, is Winnipeg now.
Bullet casings recovered at the scene were engraved with the words "deny, defend, and depose." Police have not established a motive, but say the shooting was targeted. Your grocery bill will likely be higher next year. A new study estimates it'll be as much as $66 more a month for a family of 4. That even outpaces overall inflation. A diving loonie is contributing to the rising costs. Philip De Montini reports.
Everything is going up, but you know what's not going up? The people wages.
It's tough. It's really hard. Unemployment is high, and celery costs $5. Salmon just makes you holler.
In 2025, prices could increase by up to 5%, according to the latest food price report. The annual study from the universities of Dalhousie, Guelph, Saskatchewan, and UBC is considered a benchmark for food price trends. Meat, especially beef, is expected to cost a lot more. Vegetables too, but as the loonie gets weaker, importing vegetables from the U.S. will cost more.
We're expecting a lower dollar.
Sylvain Charlebois is the study author and leads the Agri-Food Analytics Lab at Dalhousie University.
We will continue to import products from abroad because prices are actually incredibly competitive. But when you do that, you're more vulnerable to macroeconomic factors like the currency.
Philippe de Monsigny, CBC News, Toronto.
And the Canada Post strike is now 3 weeks old. A key sticking point is how to staff the corporation's expansion plans, expanding to weekends. Canada Post says it's a way to boost revenue as it struggles to compete with other delivery companies. It says it's given the union a new framework to reach negotiated agreements, including proposals for greater flexibility within its delivery model. Yesterday, Canada Post said it was still waiting for a direct response from the union. Quick look at the forecast. A mix of sun and cloud in Winnipeg today, a high of minus 13 degrees. Brandon, a high of minus 12 with a chance of flurries. Dauphin, a good chance of flurries, a high of minus 10. In Flin Flon, light snow, a high around minus 13. Thompson, periods of light snow, a high of minus 17. And in Churchill, a mix of sun and cloud today with a high around minus 20. Right now, you're listening to CBC Radio 1.
You're listening to Radio Noon here on CBC Radio 1.
What's that? What the hell, man? Too many ads with these things. Okay, let's try that again. Nothing on that one. Okay, forget about that. Let me try this one. Echolink. No Echolink. Okay. St. John. Okay, I'm done with that then. I'm gonna go back to another. Let's see. Armed Forces, what is it? Armed Forces Network in Kunsan, Korea only. Let me see what this is.
We're sorry. The AFN station you are trying to reach is not available in this area. If you believe you reached this message in error, please visit.
There you go. So that is a use of a VPN. If I had a VPN, I'll be able to hear that station. So that station is geo-blocked. It's a Korean station. Armed Forces Network in Korea. That station, right now I cannot listen to it here. But if I had a VPN, then I would be able to listen to that station. Pretty interesting. They geo-block that station.
.net to report this issue.
Кикари долго останется здоровым и передаст грядущим поколениям благородный дух старого поколения революции. Таково желание Трудовой партии Кореи. Представители отрасли охраны историко-революционной славы Корейской Народно-Демократической Республики с 28 ноября по 4 декабря посетили места революционной и боевой славы у гор Пекту. Они посетили Чонбонский, где стоит бронзовая статуя Ким Ир Сена, и Кончанские этапы, и побывали у родного дома великого руководителя Ким Чен Ира в Пектусанском тайном лагере. У родного дома Ким Чен Ира они вспоминали о его священной революционной жизни и бессмертных заслугах. У лозунгов на деревьях экскурсанты очередной раз думали о священном духовном мире партизан, которые полностью отдали молодость и жизнь за освобождение Родины. Они поднялись на гору Пекту. На вершине горы они громко кричали «Ура!». Участники похода посетили историко-революционный музей в Самчьене, где у фотокартин великого Ким Ир Сена, Ким Чен Ира и Ким Чен Ына вспоминали их неувидаемые заслуги. Они посетили Мупховский ночлег и место революционной и боевой славы в Техундане. В дни похода были собрания, на котором зачитывали воспоминания антипонских партизан, хоровое исполнение революционных песен и декламирование стихов. 4 декабря они устроили собрание на площадке у бронзовой статуи Ким Чен Ира в городе Самчьен. На собрании была выражена решимость по замыслу Ким Чен Ына активизировать и среди всех граждан воспитание в духе революционных традиций и верно выполнять в этом деле миссию и обязанности настоящих воплотителей революционных традиций, их активных пропагандистов и воспитателей. Экскурсанты посетили Самчьенскую фабрику картофельной муки, Самчьенскую фабрику голубичных напитков и дворец школьников. Профсоюзники начали экскурсию по местам революционной и боевой славы у гор Пекту. 4 декабря на площадке у Монумента Победы в Пачембосском бою состоялась церемония старта экскурсионного похода. Участники церемонии возложили корзины и букеты цветов к статуе великого вождя корейского народа Ким Ир Сена, воздвигнутой у этого монумента. Зампред Центрального комитета Объединенных профсоюзов Кореи Чья Чон Чхор выступил с речью, затем бойли выступления. Выступавшие сказали, что экскурсия послужит моментом, когда все участники будут перенимать чистую преданность, непоколебимый революционный дух антипонских революционеров и укреплять решимость до конца идти по пути революционного дела Чуче. Они еще подчеркнули, что все руководящие работники и члены профсоюзов должны показать и в дни похода готовность героического кимирсианско-кимченерского рабочего класса твердо защищать революцию.
Como moza, ¿no? Y tiene un horario. A la tarde tiene libre y a lo mejor la contratan para un evento. Y dice, esos eventos se pagan más porque es un único evento. ¿Entendés? No sé, hacen una inauguración de tal cosa, no sé, en la playa invento yo. Ese evento se paga, es individual, esa parte, y viajan así. Yo dije, bueno, es una realidad que se está viviendo, ¿no es cierto? Y extrañan, extrañan. El que va, esta chica va y viene. Por
Radio República.
Bueno,
770 AM in Argentina.
Se extraña. Silvia, después seguimos y vamos con Sebas. Sebas porque nos va a contar
campeonato
del mundo del deporte.
Caliente como está la calle en estos momentos.
La gente tiene 31 ya.
En los momentos.
En estos momentos.
Arrancamos el programa cuando 28, 29.
Sí. Pero no, recién que vinimos con Alan Rodas de hacer trámites de la calle, mucho calor, mucho calor y el sol pega como loco. Pero te decía, campeonato al rojo vivo, ayer se pusieron al día dos de los equipos que tenían posibilidades. River no tanto, pero sí Racing jugó un partidazo. Metió 4 goles, pero perdió el partido. 5-4, un partido completamente cambiante. El mejor partido, algunos dicen del año, para mí diría de los últimos años. Por lo que se jugaba Racing, Estudiantes, que ya está clasificado a la próxima Copa Libertadores, no juega por demasiado simplemente para cumplir con el calendario, pero fue un rival durísimo para la academia que logró convertir 4 goles, que comenzó perdiendo 1-0, que lo da vuelta 2-1. Después Estudiantes se pone 4-2 ya en el segundo tiempo. A falta de 10 minutos lo empata Vieto 4-4 y un minuto después de empatarlo le mete el gol Edwin C3, el jugador colombiano de Estudiantes, que amargó a todos los hinchas de Racing que estaban preparados para el festejo de lo que fue la obtención de la Copa Sudamericana. De hecho, una vez terminado el partido, los campeones del 88, el último título internacional que había conseguido Racing,
There goes my monetization for this live stream. I already paid music. Music! There. Put the music. Let me see what else. 3 hours and 46 minutes in the books. Wow. Yeah, I said I was going to relax, take a nap, forget about it. It's 1:15 now. I might as well stay on until I go pick up my son. I keep track of the time. Actually, let me set the alarm here. Let me set my alarm first before I forget, and then I'm going to put it for 2:45. So 1 hour and about 30 minutes. Yeah, so this is all Bluetooth with an app like this. This is the what is it called? Sorry. What is it called? My Tuner Radio. So it's called My Tuner Radio. It's this one right here. My Tuner Radio or podcast. My Tuner Radio app. That's what it's called. Okay. Let me see. Radio Havana.
En este tema, el ministro cubano de Ciencia, Tecnología y Medio Ambiente, Eduardo Martínez, manifestó la importancia para la nación caribeña de una estrecha colaboración en la aplicación de la tecnología en la producción de alimentos por todos los obstáculos que impone la política hostil de Estados Unidos. Desde 1990 quedó constituida la Comisión Mixta en el área científica, que durante todos estos años ha contribuido al desarrollo de proyectos conjuntos en biotecnología y la industria farmacéutica, transferencia de tecnología y producción y comercialización de medicamentos y equipos. De acuerdo con las informaciones, China cuenta con unos 10 laboratorios para el desarrollo científico que se insertan en la iniciativa de la Ruta de la Seda. 2 de estos centros se han establecido con apoyo de la mayor de las Antillas. Por un futuro mejor para sus ciudadanos trabajan conjuntamente Cuba y China, unidas por fuertes lazos de amistad y solidaridad que han permitido una provechosa colaboración en numerosas esferas. Y hasta aquí mi comentario de hoy.
Homenaje a Fidel en Santiago de Cuba. Llega el reporte en la voz del corresponsal José Emilio Oliveros.
Saludos amigos. Una patriótica jornada se vivió este miércoles en la ciudad de Santiago de Cuba con el homenaje al comandante en jefe Fidel Castro en el 8º aniversario del depósito de sus cenizas por el general de ejército Raúl Castro en el cementerio patrimonial Santa Ifigenia.
Alberto Díaz Díaz, director del Centro Universitario Municipal de San Juan. Para mí ha sido muy grande por lo que significó Fidel, no solamente para el pueblo cubano, sino también lo que significó para mí, en mi formación, en la pauta que me dio para uno seguir adelante y poder incluso teniendo esta resistencia creativa, que esa no la enseñó él.
El tributo comenzó con la ceremonia de cambio de guardia de honor en el Frente Patriótico del Camposanto santiaguero. Seguidamente se colocó una ofrenda floral a nombre del pueblo de Cuba ante el monumento funerario que atesora las cenizas del líder histórico de la Revolución cubana. También honraron a Fidel con rosas Beatriz Johnson, miembro del Comité Central del Partido Comunista de Cuba y del Consejo de Estado y primera secretaria de la organización política en la provincia de Santiago de Cuba, el gobernador Manuel Falcón y el general de brigada José Antonio Mujerza López, jefe de la región militar de Santiago de Cuba, junto a dirigentes de organizaciones de masas estudiantiles y juveniles del Oriental Territorio.
Mariceli Manzano García, directora de formación de pregrado de la Universidad de Oriente. Fidel tiene el mérito de haberle devuelto al pueblo de Cuba la dignidad. Por tanto, rendirle homenaje a Fidel, más que honrarlo, nos honra. Porque a él le debemos la obra más grande de la Revolución Cubana, que fue la campaña de alfabetización. Y por eso todos los educadores santiagueros y cubanos le debemos a él el haber podido llegar con el pan de la enseñanza a todos los rincones del país.
Fue la ocasión para el homenaje al héroe nacional José Martí, a Carlos Manuel de Céspedes y a Mariana Grajales.
So there you go. I'm looking for some other stuff here. All right, so there you go. Anybody want to chime in? Feel free to chime in. It's 1:20 p.m. I'm going to be stepping out about an hour or so. So speak now, forever hold your peace. So I'm just tuning the bands here on my radio app and using the Bluetooth on this radio. As I said, LC90 is a nice radio and all that, but why drop so much money when you could just get something like this? That's what I always say, you can try many different apps to listen. You can listen to a lot of stations. Let me see here. Let's see here. What station? What station? Oh, Puerto Rico. Let me see. I'm going to put my, if they have talk, let me see, talk. They should have talk. Talk. So I know TV Radio 1972 picked up WKAQ 580 up here, all the way up here. I know he lives in New Jersey. Let me play the station. Let's see if it plays it. So this is Puerto Rico.
Melo, el guitarreño, Carlos, yo no puedo, ese es mi gente ya.
Dice Melwin, se porta bien.
No,
mira, Melwin yo
Melwin,
lo conozco desde que yo era un niño.
Esa es la alegría, esa es la alegría.
Ese es lo extraordinario, que Melwin Cedeño, Chevy el Ponzoño, ese hombre no envejece.
Igualito.
Él
encontró la fuente de la juventud. Si ustedes supieran la edad de Melvin, cuando yo me enteré, yo ni lo creía, porque es que parece un muchachito.
Pero tú lo has visto, búscate en YouTube los videos viejos de los 80, cuando él hacía Chevy el Ponzoño.
Sí, me ha enseñado. Yo no sé si él hace todavía. Acuérdate que cuando él estaba, yo no existía en Puerto Rico, que yo estoy aprendiendo.
Chevy el Ponzoño, mira, eso es de cuando yo tenía como 15 años. Así que Melwin se conserva muy bien. Y el guitarreño.
Bueno, estaba feliz de que hoy sí que le enviaron la camisa de su size, porque él es medium ahora.
Él es medium
ahora. Él estaba orgulloso de que se puso su camisa y dijeron, me la mandaron mi size correcto, medium. Él es modelo, ten cuidado.
No, ahora él es modelo.
Eso no hay falla.
Sí.
cosas.
Sí.
Y Sunshine.
Sunshine, yo lo digo.
No lo está escuchando
No,
claro, aquí,
no, Sunshine es tremendo jefe. Ellos son tremendos jefes. Tengo, de verdad que estoy agradecida y bendecida de tenerlos a ellos.
Oye,
sí.
y más Sunshine y Hilda, que son fieles a Cátedra 580.
Y tú debes conocer acá entrenó.
Claro.
En el Eleuterio Quiñones.
Uy, Dios mío, yo no lo conozco todavía. Yo lo que hablo con él por una ventana.
Usted nunca lo ha visto de frente.
No lo he visto.
Ese señor es tímido.
Sí.
Sí, él es medio tímido.
Además
de bien republicano, es tímido.
El Pirito, él estaba como que enamorado de mí.
¿Cómo? ¿Pero qué es eso?
Sí.
Ay.
El Pirito estaba enamorado de mí, pero después como que yo creo que él se molestó y ya no quiere saber de mí, ya no me llama ni nada.
Ay. Papá, don Eleuterio no lo quiere.
Yo cada vez que él iba, yo no lo veía, pero tú sabes, por ahí le daba su mensajito y le decía todo el color que a ti te gusta, me llamaba privado y yo le contaba.
¿Cómo que eso? El Pirito está precoz.
Le enviaba DM.
Para que tú sepas, me invitaba al cine y todo.
Qué fuerte.
Sí.
Ay.
Jennifer Fulgenci, aquí en Cátedra 580.
Gracias.
萝卜赛梨辣了换，跟这味儿，他得通过这个广告语让您买。没错啊，电脑不行啊，电脑都是柜台啊，对不对啊？人家去买去，您给人介绍啊，电脑没有吆喝的，没有，那当然了，也扔着您多能看一人。
Just got cut off. Stream just ended like that. Wow. Yeah, sometimes it just plays it and then it'll stop. For whatever reason. Maybe the connection over there or something. Who knows? Or maybe Geo blocks it or something. Let me try another country. I'll take requests too. Any particular country? I'm going down. Let's see. Let me try Jamaica. Jamaica. I usually do talk. Let me see. Talk radio. Let's see what they're having. News Talk 93. Kingston.
Reconfigurable meeting and seminar rooms, lounges, and lawn space for events large, small, and anywhere in between. Our facilities can be tailored to suit any occasion, from stylish soirees to formal business meetings. Call 876-927-2425 or 876-455-9346 to book your event. The UE Regional Headquarters, where great minds come together.
This is News Talk 93 FM, broadcasting from the University of the West Indies, Mona campus.
All right. That's Jamaica. News Talk 93 FM. And Kingston. Kingston, Jamaica. What's the other one, actually? Oh, I need to go back. Should I play the other one? Let me see. What's Power 106?
If you're searching for New York's leading end-of-life hospice care,
of course, they put on these, since this is a free app, they put the ad apps that you're hearing now. Is not. I was just on New York here, but you know. So right now, that's the ad.
our expert team is with you.
That is the ad app that you're listening for a local hospital here, and then
25 years where life can.
As soon as that finished, then you'll hear the stream.
To help us to make our own decisions, where we all know full well what we need and what we need in order to be successful at what we do. Listen to too much foolishness, man, including this brother here. So, all right, where you say I must go now, Silly Spinner? Mark, good afternoon. Good afternoon. How are you? Mercy. I'm good.
We in life, you know, we can agree and we can disagree. That's how life is, okay?
Yes.
Now you were talking about police running down people, and if a man traveling with guns, what the police must do. So the thing must be balanced, right?
Yes.
Here in Florida, where I live for a little while, police has to slow down when they're running down people.
I don't understand what you mean.
If they're running down somebody and it is too dangerous, okay?
Yes.
They have to make him go, and they called other people to look out for him.
Yes.
So they do it with a discretion. I think, a matter of fact, I think is the law. So they have to go through discretion. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because they have to balance their own job and people's lives.
Yes.
So in Jamaica, we need to bring that to the table. If it is dangerous, no.
That's already on the table.
People's life is important.
It's already on the table.
We must practice.
Yeah, it's already on the table.
Now, the word permanent secretary. A lot of people don't understand in Jamaica these permanent secretaries.
Oh, you know what a lot of people don't understand, man.
Well,
just make your point without prefacing it by suggesting that people don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So these permanent secretaries, they're appointed by the civil servant appointed by the government. Am I right?
It's a bit of a stretch, but yes, let's go with that.
So, and we hear that some of them fall on the job.
Civil servants are so much appointed as to hired. Yes.
Yeah. So these permanent secretary, the minister, they work with the minister, and the minister tells them what to do.
Descargando la nueva app Digitel. Más información y condiciones en digitel.com.be. Digitel. Lo digital lo hacemos humano.
Fania 60 aniversario. Tributo venezolano. Un homenaje a la legendaria Fania All Star. La participación de Vladimir Lozano y Rodrigo Mendoza. De la Dimensión Latina. Trina Medina. Joseph Amado. Ildemaro. Carlos Nene Quintero. Marcial Isturiz. Edgar Dolor Quijada. Oscar Barradas, John Bene, Mark Meléndez, Frank Rojas de Guaco, Carlos Hurtado y muchos más. Todos bajo la dirección musical de Alfredo Naranjo. Domingo 15 de diciembre, concha acústica de Bellomonte. Entradas a la venta en lideri.com y ticketplay.com. Fania 60 aniversario. Una producción de Ventura Espectáculos y Os Shows.
Mi gente, ustedes.
Es la hora de disfrutar los mejores eventos deportivos con Simple. Son las
2:32.
Con BBVA Provincial estás a un paso de adquirir tu carro nuevo o usado. Con el crédito para vehículos de BBVA Provincial, los clientes y no clientes del banco pueden solicitar financiamiento para comprar su auto por hasta el 60% si es persona natural y 70% si es una empresa, con un plazo de 48 meses para pagar. ¿Qué esperas? Solicita ya tu crédito para vehículo. BBVA Provincial, creando oportunidades.
Mayonesa Kraft, todo el año, desde enero a Navidad, el auténtico sabor venezolano es un poco más auténtico con mayonesa Kraft.
El gran bazar navideño de Inbedín es el lugar ideal para darle la bienvenida para la Navidad. Este bazar se ha convertido en el
In the sweet and summer way, I fall in love again.
From South America.
So that would have been the reason for the cost?
That impacts the cost.
I thought that those things are subsidized by the administration.
To some extent, but there need to be greater collaboration, and I'll get to that in a minute. I'll get to that in a moment.
I'll let you continue.
Right. The issue of preparation of lands for farming.
That's plowing and
plowing. Where the government provides that service, the cost of preparation,
that's Antigua and Barbuda,
so to speak, is roughly $350 where the government provides the service. Where the service is provided by private individuals, it is $600 to $900. Now, everybody miss yam, so to speak.
Let me try one more here. Oh, so this is Belize. Yeah, this is another one. Okay, back.
To purchase our own tractors. Some of us are into wide-scale farming. Some of us have boast of how well they're doing on their farms.
Are you doing wide-scale farming?
I only have 5 chickens. I only just keep a few of them just to keep me happy in the afternoon when I come.
He only has 5 chickens.
But the point I'm trying to make is that there seems to be a lack of direction in Antigua and Barbuda when it comes down to agriculture. Certainly, the farmers in the Table Garden are very much concerned as to the amount of assistance that they receive from the government. Recently, I read in the papers or saw the headlines where the government had secured some lands in.
Think about me while she's slipping. Tell me why you still insist on me. Yeah, that she knows you love me.
All right, music, no music. Anyway, that's Angola. I put it on talk and he gave me this music. Yeah, I don't want to play that. I'm gonna mute out a whole bunch of songs after the live stream because I'm gonna keep this monetized. So you're watching it now, you're gonna hear it, but in the replay, all this is gonna get muted because I'm gonna get the copyright notices. This song. So what I do is I just say, mute the audio because I'm not doing a 4-hour live stream not to get monetized. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So when you're watching these live streams, enjoy it now for what it is because the replay, when I play stuff like this, the music, I mute it. That's how I dispute it. I dispute it by muting it. Because if I don't dispute it, then this live stream doesn't get monetized. Or they send it to the, portion goes to the artist or whatever. No, I'll just mute it. I don't care because, quite frankly, these live stream people watch it live now, but in a couple of days, the replay usually that's it. Then nobody really watches it after that. Unlike regular videos, when you do live streams, people will watch it if they missed it. But again, if you don't watch it live, you're missing on this stuff. Because after the live stream, as soon as I get those notices, I go through every, violation or whatever they call it, notice, and you have the option to delete the portion or mute it or whatever. I just mute it, and what it does, it takes about another few hours, and they go into the video and they mute the audio on these portions where the copyright notice was violated. That's why I let it play, but I don't let it play too long because I'm going to dispute it anyway. But when I do a 4-hour live stream, I'm sorry, I'm not doing it for nothing. So I need the ad money at least, especially if I'm not getting super chats and all that. So you know what? That's why I do this. I'll play it. A lot of people be gay parent. Oh no, turn it off. No, I'll let it play, but it's gonna get muted on the replay because I'll dispute all this. That's the way I do it. And once you dispute it, once they mute those songs in the video, then this video will be monetized only for me again. Because right now, by me playing these songs, they don't get monetized. That money goes back, and I don't get nothing out of that. And sometimes they ban the videos in some countries. So, you know, YouTube doesn't pay me much. Or, you know, YouTube/Google, they don't pay me much, believe me. So I need every penny I can out of these live streams. Because that's what you make. You make nothing out of it. But they want to take that away from you because I play a song. Even if it's a 5-second clip, they'll demonetize the whole video. So I don't let that happen. I just mute all those. Any instance of songs, I'll say, okay, mute it, and that's it. I'll keep the monetization. But on the replay, you're not going to hear these songs. It's just going to be muted. These portions are going to be muted. And this is what I do for you guys. I put up with this YouTube nonsense with this stuff. With, you know, censoring me and all this other craziness. Let me try one more station. I want to try another station. Let's see. I don't know. I like these island stations. Hey, hello, Michael. T Radio 1992. I hope you're doing well. And, oh, yeah, you know what? You're here. You're here. And I was playing that station earlier. I'm just going through my radio app, and I got the Bluetooth set up here, and I'm tuning some radio apps. Let me go to Puerto Rico. And I know you picked up the station. Let me put it on talk. It was a talk station. Puerto Rico talk station. This one, right? I think you heard this one before.
¿Qué mejor que un regalo con el que se pueda ganar dinero? Uno con una segunda oportunidad de ganar. Way to Win Gifting de la Lotería de Nueva York. Tu boleto para ganar hasta $10,000 y premios diarios instantáneos y hasta $100.
Okay, first of all, that's an ad. That's an app ad. That's not from the station. So let me let that ad go by because I don't want to hear this. I wait till the. Yeah, it's still playing the app ad. So that's what that audio you're listening to right now. That's an app ad for New York City Lottery or whatever, New York Lottery.
Aquí hay.
Now this is the actual.
Me escribe una fuente. Me dice que eso fue en la primaria.
I know you picked up the station.
En la primaria. Que hicieron una fiestecita y gastaron lo que quedaba allí.
I know you picked up the station.
Aprovechen, muchachos, que esto es lo que hay.
Aquí me envían una relación el agente 00 Pava.
Capital de la Pava.
Capital de la Pava.
Pero eso en Excel y todo.
Sí, no, eso es. No, porque esto es para Cátedra 580. Esto no es la lista de la compra, tú sabes.
En Excel.
Aquí hay, mira,
con funciones matemáticas.
Arrendamiento de equipo de sonido, arrendamiento de equipo y locales, arrendamiento de equipo y locales, arrendamiento de...
excuse me. Let me drink some more. My throat is, oh my God, it's getting just dry now. Excuse me. Give me a minute. Sorry. All right. A little frog on my throat there for a second. Sorry about that, Michael. And sorry about T Radio 1992. I'm doing fine. Are there any good sources or videos on how to install SDR Sharp? I bought an AirSpy HF Plus Discovery. I say, oh, nice. You got the. I have that one. It's a nice one. SDR Sharp. It's straightforward. You don't need. It's not like when you install an RTL SDR. You don't need to do this. Yeah, you have Windows 11. Okay. For example, if you have the RTL SDR, then you have to install a program called Zadig, ZADIG, but you don't need that. Because you have the HF Plus Discovery. So it's pretty simple, actually. I mean, the first thing you have to do is just install. You download You download the SDR Sharp from their website, the AirSpy website. You just download that and that's it. And then when you open it up, I mean, there's videos out there. I don't have one, but I don't know if I can't show you because I don't have my SDR hooked up. I could have just showed you. Let me see, because on this computer, I don't have the SDR software hooked up. Let me see. Let me think. But it's pretty straightforward. It's not difficult. Let me see. I have HD SDR. Do I have SDR Sharp here? I have to check if I have SDR Sharp. SDR Connect, SDR Uno. It's pretty straightforward. All you have to do is when you open up SDR Sharp, it's gonna be on the upper left corner. There's gonna be like a pull down menu. You just select the radio right there. You select the HF, the AirSpy HF plus Discovery. That's it. And then you press play, and that's it. It's pretty much straightforward. It's nothing. I mean, this is your first SDR, right? So maybe that's why. I don't have HF SDR here. I mean, SDR Sharp here. I don't have it on this computer. I thought I did have it on this computer. Let me see. I have SDR console. I don't have SDR Sharp. Let me look through my menu. Let me search SDR. I never connected on this one, right? SDR Sharp. Anyway, I'm going to show you the screen right here. So let me go to the AirSpy. I'm going to try to show you like that. I know my I don't have a fancy setup here. Sorry. Let's see. I want to knock everything over here. Let me just go through all of this right here real quick. It says, so yeah, so you just download this one right here, SDR software download, this one, SDR Sharp. So this package is going to have, it's all in one. This download is going to have the SDR Sharp version, that one. It's going to have the AirSpy. Yeah. So you're just going to download this file. All right. Because it has SDR Sharp and you have it has the AirSpy SDR drivers. That's all. It has these two. These are the main two you need. All this other stuff is irrelevant. It just has these two. So I'm gonna do it right now real quick. I'm gonna download it. Now let's see what happens. Okay, there you go. Download it, right? Let me open up the folder. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna look away. It's right there. So I'm gonna extract all. Excuse me. Right click. Extract all. Extracting, right? I'm just showing you right now how extract it. So now there's no setup file. Okay, when you extract it, you just run it right here. You just run it. So you double click on SDR Sharp application. There's no setup. You just extract it, and this folder downloads SDR Sharp. You double click on it. You must store. Okay, so you gotta store .NET. Okay, download it now. Let me do that. Must well do that too. I didn't know about this part. I forgot about this. So yeah, let me just do it right here. Did I do it already? Okay, .NET. Let me just run that. Let me do the .NET. I'll do the .NET. Hopefully it won't kill my live stream. So you got to install the .NET. In my case, that's what I had to do. Okay, it's done. So now, let me minimize this. Let's try to open it again. Double click on it. And this is it. See? Now this is SDR Sharp. This is it. All right? I hope you're paying attention to all this. All you have to do is select the radio. So you select right here. Where do you select the radio at? That's what I want to try and you just need to select the radio. So where's the radio? Let me see. It's been a while since I've done this. Radio. No, not that. To select the radio. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Let me see. Where do you select the... Oh, right here. Sorry, right here. My bad. Yeah, so you go right here. Once you open up SDR Sharp, it's very easy. You go here. You see where it says source? I'm sorry. I'm trying to get that. You see where it says source? You're going to select right here, HF Plus Discovery. I'm not going to select it because I don't have it hooked up. But you will select that one. And now that's it. You're set up with your radio. All you do is press play. That's it. Okay? So make sure you select the source. Because see all these are here. So you're going to select this one. HF Plus series. And that's it. So you're going to download that file. And that's it. And then press play. Press the play button and that's it. Okay? You don't have to, with the RTL SDR years ago, you had it installed as this dig file and you had to do all this. You don't have to do that no more. So there's no setup. Okay? You download the file. I'm going to recap it. Let me recap it. Go to the download portion. You're going to download that file. If you don't have .NET, it's going to ask you need to install the .NET, not Microsoft. You download, install .NET because they always have these runtime things you have to install. And every SDR, you have to install some kind of .NET software that runs with Windows. So it'll do that first. And then there's not going to be a setup file. When you download it, you're going to extract all. And it's just going to be in that folder. That's it. It's an executable file that's in there. It's this one. Let me minimize this. So when you extract your... Sorry, let me go right here again. When you extract your download file, this is extracted. Everything is here already. It's not going to be in the program files. This is it already. And the executable is this one. SDR Sharp. That's your executable. Now, what I do is I right-click and make a shortcut. I will create a shortcut and send it off to the desktop. Or even down here. I will make a shortcut and put it down here. And that's it. And that's all you do is double-click on that, and it opens up the file. That's it. There's no setup.exe or install.exe. As soon as you extract it, you can run it. So you just got to remember, take that icon and just make a shortcut on the desktop or on your toolbar, whatever, your whatever, start, whatever they call that thing, the menu, whatever. I don't forget the name of it. Because everything is there. Now, once you open up SDR Sharp, like I said, you got to select the source. Select the source and select that one. That's going to be the HF Plus series. And let me go back over here. So once you open this up, SDR Sharp, I'm sorry. I know I'm shaking and I got all this crap here. And I'm sorry, bro. Let me put it like right there. So I don't shake make people dizzy. Once you open up SDR Sharp, you're going to go to you're gonna click this. You're gonna click this one. This looks like a triple equal sign, whatever the hell it is. It's the all the way at the top left. You're gonna click on that, and you see what it says source. You're gonna go over here, and you're gonna select this one, HF plus series. Once you select that, that's it. Your radio is you already installed the DLO files, so now it did all that. When you as soon as you extract it, it installed everything. That's it. And then all you do is press play. Now in my case, I don't got nothing hooked up, so if I press play, it's gonna give me an error. Watch. See, no device available. See. But in your case, when you hook it up, that's it. Okay, it's pretty simple. Very, very simple. And so this is to press play, basically to turn on your SDR. And that's it. You'll start hearing whatever. And then you tune here up and down, or you can go to each number up and down. But there are plenty of videos on this. It's very easy to use. And of course, you got your, right here, you got your modes, narrow FM, AM, lower sideband, upper sideband, CW, you know, all that stuff. I tried following DX Central video instruction before, but I had problems. I did not look like it appeared. It had a message. Okay. And then as soon as you add the source, it's gonna update this too right here. So device serial number is gonna update this. I know I'm sorry, my head. Jesus Christ, all this crap here. I got all this crap. And I know the lighting is not good here. The lighting is horrible here. I'm trying to get the you can read that. Anyway, when you install when you get the, yeah, and yes, it said to install .NET. Yeah, when I did it, yeah. So you gotta install .NET. Yeah, brand new. You most likely gotta, even if it's not brand new, it always pops up to install .NET. So right here it says source, AirSpy, whatever. When you install it properly, you're gonna see the serial number right here. Everything is all gonna be filled out when you install it properly. You know, it's gonna be right here. I don't have mine here. Yeah, I know. I did, you know, YouTube making their money, but it's pretty simple. The main thing is when you open up, because I don't know, his video might be old. There was a time that you had to hook up, you had to install Zadig if you want to run RTL SDR. Now, AirSpy, since AirSpy acquired SDR Plus, they made it so much simple to install. It's very simple. Because there was a time that SDR Sharp was not owned by AirSpy. So, of course, AirSpy they basically took ownership of SDR Sharp, and they're the ones that run SDR Sharp now. You know, they own it now. And by the way, you don't need SDR Sharp. You could also use other software. You could also use SDR Console. You could try SDR Console with that one. You could also try where is it at? HDSDR. You could try that one. That's another one. Yeah, you don't need to do, no, you don't need Zadig. You don't need any of that. That's for RTL SDR. That's the old SDR Sharp. You don't need that. You don't need that. You know what? Let me find my SDR. Give me a minute. I'm gonna try this. I hope my internet doesn't get disconnected or anything. I have it around here somewhere. I need to turn on this light. Let me see if I should have it around here somewhere. I wish I had a heads up on this stuff. What the hell is it at? If I can connect mine real quick and show you. I mean, to use it with SDR Sharp, all you need is the download from AirSpy, which is, you know, it has the driver already in it and SDR Sharp. Now, if you want to use another SDR software, there's a whole bunch of them. There's one called SDR++. You can use that one too. That's another one, SDR++. It looks like SDR Sharp, but it has some good things and not so good things. HD SDR, that's another one that I just showed you. You can use that one. I'm trying to find my SDR. Where the hell I put them at? Where the hell I put them at? So what happens when you have a mess in here? This is what happens when you have a mess, Danny. You have a mess. Yeah, I need to clean up here. I'm sorry, I need to clean up here. This is ridiculous. Oh, it's right here. I got it. It was up here on the shelf. And there you go. So what I need to do first is I'm going to do a couple of things. Give me a couple of minutes. I need to find the cable for this one. I think this is the cable. Let me check. There you go. I hooked it up. So I want to put it on here on top of the computer because I don't want it to fall on the floor. Oh my God. Yeah, see, it just booted me out. Okay, I think I'm going to, sorry, I can't help you. I can't do this right now. Only because I think it's going to mess with my audio driver. Jesus Christ, don't tell me I lost my microphone. Oh my God, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me I lost my microphone. You can hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear the sound of my voice? I'm hoping I didn't knock off my audio. Okay. Yeah. So let me put this down. Sorry. Yeah. Right now I got it hooked up over here, and I don't think it's liking that. The only way I'm gonna find out is if I run SDR. Let me see. Yeah, it's not liking this connection. Okay. Because I think it's loose. Let me trace this back to without disconnecting my webcam. Oh boy. This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. Here we go. Okay. I'm hoping I didn't fuck anything up here. Let me finagle this shit over here. Oh boy. Let me make sure I got the right. Okay, I got the. Okay, so I got the cable with. So I'm gonna hook it up to this port. So I need to close SDR Sharp right now because it's not gonna recognize it right now. So let me close SDR Sharp. Actually, I'm gonna turn off my transceiver. You know what? Let me just take it. Let me exit WSJTX. Let me just exit this because it's too much clutter here anyway. Let me turn off my transceiver. All right, so now I'm gonna hook this up here. Okay, let's try that again without. I'm gonna put my radio there. All right, so I plugged in my SDR. Of course, I don't have no antenna hooked up to it right now. I just want to see if I can open it up. So again, SDR Sharp, I have it right here. Right? Oh my God, what happened now? Anyway, let me try the one that's in here. Oh, I did open it. Okay, I had to wait. Okay. So this is this. I'm sorry. I got this. I'm gonna hold it with one hand. If it shakes, I'm sorry. So I gotta connect it, right? So what you have to go to again, source. My God, come on, bro. Source. So it's already checked off there. So what I do is play it. Okay, so now it's acting funny. Oh my God, really, Danny? Why did that happen? Yeah, sometimes we gotta. Oh my God, it's really happening to me right now. I think because I had the other one open. Because I forgot I had to earn another version of STR Sharp already. Let me close all this crap. Let me see what happens now. Yeah. So now I'm getting that no device error thing. Yeah, sometimes you gotta. I know I can't do it now. I can't reboot my computer. Sometimes a simple reboot of it, but you know it's. Yeah. When I plug in the SPI, it says you handled exception, no audio playback device found. Oh. Okay, yeah, because right now it's not seeing the device for me. But that could be a bunch of reasons, but I don't want to get into that now. Let me see what happens if I open up HDSDR. Let me see what happens. SDR device. Oh boy, I hate when I hear that sound. I don't want it to mess with my USB. Okay, you know what? I can. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it right now. I can't. Because if it messes with if one of my USB things goes crazy, it can knock off this webcam. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't help you right now. I can't. Because you know, it's like I don't trust that USB hub right now. And in my case, I will have to reboot. If I reboot, it's fine. Main thing is when you plug in the SPI, when you first set up the SPI, just plug it into the computer and you know it recognizes a USB device. That's it. And all you have to do is run SDR Sharp, and that's it. You don't need to install anything, any other issue. It was very easy. In my case, right now, I just need a reboot, but I don't want to reboot right now because I'm in the middle of a live stream. You know, yeah. I go to downloads. I go to SDR Sharp folder. If I open up SDR Sharp, right, let it load, and then I select the source. But right now it doesn't see it because I don't see the serial number, so I know it's not gonna work. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's not gonna work. In my case, I need to reboot and they'll fix it. Usually the reboot takes care of it sometimes. In my case, I know it's the reboot. You know, the problem is, and I think the problem in mine is this cable. I think this is not the cable for it. I think it's another cable. I don't know. It could be something like that. But right now, if I disconnect this, I didn't hear anything. See, now I hear it. So I plug it in. And see, that didn't sound like it went through. I know in my case is that. You know, yeah. So I can't I can't help you right now. Sorry, but I mean it's pretty simple. It's not like the way it used to be when you had to do this dig file and you have to open up this dig and tell It's not like that. So it should work. And that's another thing. I know when you get into the word SDR first, it's going to be a little frustrating. And once you get it set up, that's it. And you're good to go. It's just right now, I can't do it now because I'm in the middle of a live. And if I start messing with USB ports, I could inadvertently knock off this webcam. Then I'm through. And I'm about to leave anyway in about 20 minutes or so. So I don't want to end abruptly the live stream because, I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. But I know in my case, it's just a reboot. When that happens, usually the reboot, that's it. And then you plug it in again. And also, when you plug in the SDR, don't plug it into a hub. Plug it directly into the computer. Always do that. When you're using SDR, any SDR, it'll work on the hub, but it's not recommended. It's not recommended. Always plug your SDR directly to the computer, USB. Because if you plug it into a hub, it gets finicky. That's what happened with me. I plugged it into the hub, and the hub kind of blocked it. And that's why right now I can't reboot it. Right now I can't use it because if I reboot it and I plug this directly into the computer, it should work. That's my issue right now. So when you're doing this, don't plug them into a hub. Don't plug it into a hub. Do not plug it into a hub. You're going to have problems. Always plug it in directly into a USB on the computer. Because that's another issue that it gets finicky with. Let me have it. Actually, I'm going to set it up later. When I come back, I'm going to reboot. And then when I come back, I'm going to reboot. I'm going to set up my SDR. And maybe I may even do a live stream later on. If not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday anyway. And I could probably help you more tomorrow. Tomorrow, I could probably help you out more. I just can't. If I do it right now, if I start messing. Right now, I know what the issue is for me. Is I hooked it up to the hub like a dummy, which I knew better. You should not do that. Because see this hub? I had it hooked up to that hub. And that's a no-no. You shouldn't do that. You should hook it up to the computer. And as soon as the hub rejects it, that's it. You got to reboot and try again. Because, let me see. No, I wouldn't move it. I would leave it on the downloads folder and just make a shortcut. I would not move it around. So if you want to erase it, you can erase it and just try it again. Because I didn't know I had a copy of it already. I forgot. See, my case, mine is in the download folder. That's it. See? This PC downloads is right here. And I already had another copy. That's why this one has one. Because unfortunately, I thought I remember I did have a copy. And I would just leave it in there. I would just leave it in there. And just, make a shortcut for the... Jesus Christ, my hand's shaking so much. I'm sorry. So I would just make a shortcut. The minute you extract all, I would just make a shortcut for this. So SDR sharp file right here, I would just make a shortcut. Like send to desktop, create shortcut. That's what I would do. I wouldn't move this stuff around. I wouldn't do that. You don't need to. It's a very small software. It's only you can see here, it's like 2 megabytes. That's it. It's a very small software. I will leave it in the download folder the way it is. And you see all the DLLs? Those are each drivers. SPI HF is right there. Yeah, you can run SDR Sharp from the download folder. You can. So I will leave it there. Just make a shortcut. You see this one? Just right click and create a shortcut. Send to I don't want to do it because I already have it. I would just do right click, send to, create desktop, create shortcut. Oh, you can't see that part. Sorry. Create shortcut right there. Or pin it to the taskbar, you know, things like that. I would just make a shortcut for that, and that's it. But as soon as it's extracted here in the download folder, I will leave that in there. And then this is your plugins folder. You see the plugin folder? So you know they have many plugins for the SDR Sharp. They go in here in the plugins folder. Okay? So the plugins folder is for all those plugins. You know, most of them are free, and some of them are not free. They go in this folder, the plugins folder. Okay? And then that's it. I wouldn't do anything else here. And then you just double click on it, and it opens it. That's it. The problem is the USB right now. Right now, my USB, I need to reboot it because right now, when I plug it in, it's not seeing it right now. Because I'm like a dummy. I plugged into my hub. So all I have to do is reboot now. If I plug it into my computer, it should come up fine. You know, in my case. But I can't do it now because I will have to reboot, and I don't want to reboot right now. And I'm running Windows 10. I'm not running Windows 11. So, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, that's another thing with SDR Sharp. Don't look at the older videos. Don't bother because that's the old way of doing it. You know, if you want to start over, just delete the files and install it again, and then just but the main thing is if when it pops up .NET, you have to install the .NET thing. Once you install the .NET thing, that's it, and it should be fine. It should not. You don't have to do no tweaking, no nothing. You shouldn't have to get to that point. But when you hook it up to the USB, don't make the mistake I just did. Hook it up to the hub. Don't do that. Always hook it up directly to the computer or the laptop, directly to the laptop. But don't use a hub because hubs always cause issues with SDRs. I know that for years of experience. Hubs are not recommended for SDRs. Too many things go wrong with the hubs. Like in terms of it gets finicky and sometimes it'll work. And many times it have worked for me, but it's 99% of the time, yeah. So I just hook it up directly to the desktop. Like I wouldn't, and that's it. So I don't know. This one is a USB micro. USB micro. In my case, USB micro. I don't know if they make them now with the USB-C, but mine is USB micro. This is older. I bought this one a few years ago. A Black Friday sale. I think it was like 3 years ago. Maybe 3 or 4 years ago. But you don't need SDR Sharp. You can also use SDR Console. This works with SDR Console. I like SDR out of all of them. Okay, USB micro. Okay, so they're still making it. Okay, I thought they changed it. Anyway, SDR Sharp is okay. I like it. Out of all of them, I really like SDR Console. To me, that's the best one for this one. SDR Console. I just like the look and feel of it. I'll show you. Let me see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to open it because you need to have the SDR. So that's SDR Console. Okay. I like SDR Console. And right there, see SDR Console? It's by HF. And of course, it's not going to work, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to plug it in right now. So this is SDR console. Let me try it. I'll try it right now. SDR console. But right now, I think in this port, it's not going to work, but I'll try it. And, see, I'm getting the USB recognized, not recognized. I think it's that particular port on the computer. Maybe if I try another port, let me see. I might have to try another USB port on the computer. Yeah, see, it's not going to work. Yeah, it's not going to work. So what I need to do is, yeah, you can use it with the HF plus. But in my case, let me close this. I think it's just this port. The problem is I don't have access to another port without moving this computer around, and I really don't want to do that. Yeah, I really don't want to do that. I'm gonna try one more thing, but the problem is that I really don't want to knock this thing over. I'll try it again on the. I know it's not recommended, but let me see. Let me see. If so, this is SDR console. But it's not gonna work. I need to reboot it. Yeah, see, I keep getting this thing. This message. So it's saying that it's malfunctioning, but it could be that too. Sometimes these USB ports go bad. But I don't think it's that. I think it's more of a, sometimes you need to reboot. So I got to select this one. In my case, I have them both set up here. I just set up this one. And then, but right now it's saying that, definition is not, see? Because the USB is acting up. See, my USB port is acting up on this computer. This computer is old. My computer is very old. It's like 12 years old at least. This one. So I don't know if that port is going bad and plus I got this hub here. I know if I reboot it, it'll fix it. In my case, I know it's that. I know what it is with mine. And sometimes some cables don't work right. I think maybe that cable too might be bad. And that has happened to me with my phone. With my phone, it happens to me. There's some cables, it'll say it'll recognize the USB, whatever, but I plug in another cable, it'll work fine. So, it could be the cable sometimes too. The USB, when I get those messages, I know either it's the cable or the port that's going back. Because my old laptop, it has like a total of 6 ports. 2 of them has gone bad. They don't work anymore. They finally kaput. They finally went bad. Because that happens. I don't know. That seems to be happening with USB ports. So right now, in my case, I know either that port is bad on this desktop, or I just need to reboot. So this is SDR console. Okay. That's one. Let me close that. Then you have the other software called HDSDR. That's this one. Okay, this is HDSDR. You can use this one also. Yeah. So it could be something with the USB port or something, or But and also maybe the first time trying it, eliminate all the other. If you have a hub, I would disconnect the hub. I would do things like that, and because it could be, these things get finicky sometimes. I mean, no, it was working fine for me. You jinxed me. You jinxed me. Because I haven't used SDR here in a while. It's been a few months since I used SDR here. But if I reboot it, it'll work. It's just I can't do it right now because I want to finish this live stream. Then I got to go get my son. So I got another 20 minutes before I'm out of here. So I'm leaving that. As soon as that alarm goes off on my phone, 2:45, I'm out the door. So it's 2:23 right now. But it's pretty straightforward. The only thing is that my recommendation is, like, again, plug it directly into the computer. Make sure that the ports on the computer work, because it's notorious. It happens to this desktop is HP, and my laptop is HP, and I noticed with HP computers, USB ports they go bad after a few years. It depends. I had two HP laptops that failed over the years. I had two issues with them. One, the USB ports, or in my case, yeah, the USB ports will go bad. That means, either the chip burned out or something. It just doesn't work anymore. Also, another issue I have with the laptop is the screen. I will get that the screen doesn't power up right away. You have to let it warm up, and then the screen comes on. I hate that. That's why I hate HP desktops. And this desktop right here is HP. I hate it. But it's the only computer I have right now for down here. The one I have says the Dell. I found that one to try. That one works very well. Eventually, I'm gonna get a new PC, but I'm using old recycled equipment. This desktop is like 12, 14 years old probably now. It's been not. I'm gonna say 14. Let me see. 2024. Right now it's about 10 years old. It's at least 10 years old. That's already old. That's pretty old. So let me start turning this off. Turn that off. Let me start kind of wrapping up a little bit. Yeah, so then, once you figure that out, then you're fine. It's just that now if you would have got an SDR play, it would have been a lot simpler. But then again, it depends. I wouldn't say that because I'm telling you, HS FDR, they came a long way now. You plug it in, that's it. And it should work. It's just that in my case, this computer is old. I mean, you could try another SDR software, but if you plug it into the computer and like in my case, I plug it, I get in the USB error. Now I know it's something to do with the USB. Let me see. I can try another cable. I'll unplug the DMR. I just want to see if I get an error. Where is my SDR? What the hell I did with my SDR now? Oh my God! I'm telling you, my memory's like the hell, man. What the hell I did with it? I got too much clutter here, man. That's the problem. I got too much clutter going on here. Let me put all this stuff here. I just moved it around. What the hell I did with it? Anyway, I need to disconnect this SDR anyway. So this is my RSPDX. I got this tissue here in my way. Oh, it's right here with the other cable. So let me try this cable. So right now, nothing on that one. I didn't get no error message. So now let me open up SDR Sharp. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work, but let me see. Source. Yeah, HF plus. Yeah, I need to reboot. In my case, I know it's that reboot. Yeah, it's not gonna. I switch cables, but it's not gonna work. So anyway, I'm gonna leave it at that. I think it's the hub. In my case, it's the hub. It's definitely the hub that's the culprit right now. Yeah, it's definitely the you jinx me. No. You jinx me. That's like Richard Califano when he comes in here. Oh, go check out this website. And every time I go check out a website, wow, really? 7.0? Holy moly. 7.0. Wow. That's big. Oh my God, that's big. Let me close this stuff. Let me go to Yahoo. Hopefully Yahoo doesn't crash my... Well, it's not on Yahoo. Of course Yahoo doesn't... Why do I even go to Yahoo? Let me close this. Why even go to Yahoo? Why I go to Yahoo for? Seriously. He's not even on their website right now. I hate to go to this website, but yeah, CNN has it. Well, CNN has it right here. CNN. Yeah, tsunami warning issue for Northern California after 7.8. Wow. Also, it was off the coast. Also, it was off the coast. It wasn't inland. Okay. Yeah, that's still going to trigger a tsunami warning, though. So it was off the coast of California, Northern California. Yeah, Northern California. Okay. So yeah, because I reckon this is by the. Let me see. I see. Is it Northern California? Eureka, right? Northern California and Oregon. Okay, so it's up there. It's not like off the coast of San Francisco or LA. So it's in Northern California by the Oregon border. More or less. If I'm looking at the map right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. Wow. Yeah, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. 7.0. Yeah, I just got the alert. I bet you that's the alert. Okay, I don't want to see the jury exchange. Man, sorry. Yeah, I just probably, let me see if I got the email. Oh, no, I got your delayed delivery coupon code from AliExpress because I still haven't got my hub. I mean, my hotspot. Yeah, thank you, AliExpress. All right, well, I'll look into that when I come back. But wow, that's a... Yeah, hopefully there won't be nothing serious, no serious tsunami or something. Yeah, they have to issue a tsunami warning because you know. I remember the one that hit Indonesia. Remember that one? That it flooded Indonesia and it killed so many people. I think it was like a lot of people died in that one. I remember that one. Remember that town called Banda Aceh, Indonesia? It was pretty close to the shore, about 60 miles, yeah. So, and it's not only there, it goes across the Pacific. So even people like, for example, on the other side of the Pacific, because what happened with tsunami, I'm not a geologist or whatever. I'm just saying that I know if the earthquake happens closer, that the tsunami is not going to be as bad coming this way because it's only 60 miles away. So you're not going to get it's not going to there's not enough distance to create the momentum to make the wave really big. So 60 miles toward California, the tsunami's not going to be that bad, from what I understand. Now, going out into the Pacific, the other side, that can generate momentum because he has thousands of miles to generate momentum. And for example, Hawaii, like Hawaii, you see Hawaii or Japanese islands, anything that by then it can generate a huge momentum. So, like for example, I saw a video on it that if you're right near the earthquake, it's like a ripple. That's it. The water, the wave is like a ripple. That's it. Now that ripple is like a snowball. The snowball effect, right? The ripple turns into a smaller wave, then a bigger wave, then a huge, So, so the fact that it happened off the coast of California, there is going to be a tsunami warning. There has to be one. Yeah. Okay. So they said water in the swimming pools. Well, they said water and swimming pools switching back and forth. Okay. Yeah. But I'm talking about where the epicenter is at in the water, the ripple effect. That's the tsunami. The tsunami warning is the ripple effect. So the ripple effect coming to California is not going to be as big as the other side of the earthquake because it needs time to generate momentum. It's like when you take a tiny snowball and you roll it down the hill, right? You know the whole theory about that. As you roll, the snowball gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. The same thing with the tsunami. So from where it happened at the epicenter off the coast of California, Northern California, into the coast of California, the tsunami is not going to be that big. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. The further it travels, the worse. So toward California, it's not going to be that bad. It's not going to be that bad. Now, the other side, where you have all that body of water and you have a lot of distance to create momentum, like Hawaii, if it goes to, because remember, it's going almost 360 degrees, right? Almost 360 degrees, more or less. So every direction, you're going to have the momentum. So that part, not the part that's facing California, the outer part that's facing the rest of the Pacific and down into, the rest of the Pacific, because that's all Pacific. Somebody's going to feel it. I'm not trying to be funny, but because now you have a lot of room for the wave to pick up steam. And because it makes sense, So, for example, like Australia, right? Australia, Indonesia, anything that's in its path, Hawaii, Pacific Islands, remember when that earthquake happened in Indonesia? We didn't get much over here. We didn't get, it wasn't that much. But, and that's another thing. You can't really predict it, but, you just got to do a warning. Now, Indonesia, the weird thing that it happened that it did, I think the earthquake was outside of Indonesia somewhere, off the coast of somewhere in Indonesia. I don't think where it was. And then when it went through Indonesia, I guess also because Indonesia, I guess the sea level, a lot of it is right at sea level or something. That was another phenomenon that happened with that. But it basically wiped out a lot. And it made it all the way to Thailand. Remember that? It went all the way up to Thailand, and it went all the way out to I believe it made it all the way out to Bangladesh, India, Bangladesh. I think it even went all the way to Western Africa, if I remember. But this way, it wasn't that bad. Toward North America, South America, it wasn't that bad. for some reason it just would, So it's weird, let's hope that it doesn't really affect California as much, but it could it could affect even harder. We don't know. Remember, this all stuff we still, it's all new. But I remember that. I remember watching videos on that and the documentary on tsunami and all that. And they say that sometimes it's further out. It's actually, it can gather momentum. And they showed an example. I remember there was a boat going over, and you could see it was just a ripple. And then by the time it made it all the way to, for example, I think the one in Japan, the one that hit Japan, that one, And when they talk about tsunami, these movies they put like the tsunami as tall as a building. You don't need a tsunami that high to do a lot of damage. You don't need it. So I know in the movies they exaggerate and they put a wave the size of a skyscraper. That's not what a tsunami. Like what happened with Japan and Indonesia. It was just water comes in, and then that wave just goes all the way inland for miles, a few miles. Yeah, wow. So the wave is expected to arrive within the hour, yeah. Wow. Yeah, 7.0 is pretty strong. That is pretty strong. Wow. Anyway, let's hope that nothing major happens, and yeah, because I remember when I went to San Francisco. This was after the 80. I was gonna live out there. I went to San Francisco back in 86. Was it 86? No, not 86. I'm gonna say 86. It was not 86. It was 96. 90. Anyway, it was 1991, 92. I think it was 92 when I went to LA. I mean, San Francisco. This is right after the 86 earthquake. The one that really did some damage in San Francisco was the 86. I think it was 86. It was the one where the World Series was in San Francisco. Oakland A's and it was Oakland and San Francisco playing. Was it that one? Anyway, that was the one that. So when I went there, there was still damage. They were still fixing up stuff from that earthquake. I remember that. I was like, wow. They were still fixing the some of the infrastructure. Years later, like almost about 6 years later, they were still fixing stuff because it did damage. The 86 one, I remember that one. It's crazy, man. It's scary. It's scary stuff. That's why I was like wondering, do I really want to live out here? Because that whole region is an active fault line. That's all. California is right in the middle of a fault line, right there. And then I remember the Northridge earthquake. That's the one that happened in LA. The Northridge one, that was in the 80s. I remember that one. Watching that one in the news. Northridge. That's crazy. It's scary, It really is scary. I'm sorry for jinxing it. No, it's okay. I know when I reboot, I'll fix it. But yeah, I would just tinker around with it. Maybe install it. Maybe try another computer. Maybe I don't know. It could be any. It could be the USB port. So many things. Right now, mine is not working. But I know mine. I have to reboot it. But that USB hub, I have to use it. But with this desktop, Of course, if this desktop is old, and I know that USB port is probably going bad. And sometimes it's the cable. Sometimes it's finicky. I know with my phone, that happens with my phone. Where if I try any USB cable, that's not the USB 3.0 cable. For example, this phone, I have to use a USB 3.0 cable. That's it. Uh, it has to be that cable. If I use any other USB cable that's not 3.0, my PC will not see this phone. It won't see it. It won't pop up on the as a USB device. It will not work. And I have that cable. It's a thicker cable. It's this one right here. Actually, let me show you. This long one. And I got this one from my what do you call that? Video capture card that I have upstairs, the USB one. This is a 3.0 one. See, it's blue. This cable with this phone, my PC will see it. If I use any other cable, my PC will not see this phone. I have to use this thick cable. It's just one of those things. I have a couple of other cables that I can use with this phone, but they have to be USB. Let me snooze it. 5 more minutes. So it's finicky like that. That's the way USB is now. It's very finicky. This cable. So I'm thinking that cable that I'm using with this one, by the way, that's not the cable that came with this one. That cable's upstairs. I need to bring that one down. And if I use that one, it should work. But I think that cable with this is, for some reason, it's an issue. Sometimes these things happen. And I haven't used my SDR for a couple of months, at least. But I'm gonna hook them up back. I want to fix up this whole thing over here. But I'm not gonna wait until after the holidays, because tonight I gotta put some lights on the other window. Last night I put lights under my front window. I put Christmas lights there. Now I have to do not the window. Today I have to do the stairs. I have stairs going up to the second floor. I gotta decorate those stairs with lights and stuff. And inside, when you come in the house, what they call that when you walk into the house, is that called a foyer? Like when you first walk into the house, when people take off their shoes or whatever, and then when you walk in my case, when you walk into my house, is there's a set of steps that goes up to the first floor. Our floor apartment is here. Then there's another stairs that go up to the second floor, and that's where the other tenants are at. But right now, there's no tenants, only my brother. So that area, I don't know, people call it the entranceway or whatever, but people call it the foyer or whatever it's called. Anyway, there I got to put lights. So I'm doing that today. I'm going to do that part today. Because I already have the tree up. I have the front window lights now. Now I have to do this area. And then that's it. I was going to do some stuff in the back. I have inflatables that I want to put in the back, but I don't know if I want to do it this year. Because it's just a lot of work. And then the problem is that after Christmas, I got to take all that stuff down. I got to put it back in the container. If it was up to me, I'll keep it minimal. But it's just me. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy Christmas and all that, but okay, I'm gonna blow my nose over here because my God, my nose is itching like nobody's business. Oh my God. I don't know what treat you're talking about. Different gear TV. Let me see. 9 aftershocks so far. Yeah, Every earthquake has aftershocks. Sometimes it's in the hundreds. So that's not, you know, that's very common for aftershocks to happen. I just turned off my power supply too. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to turn it off. See, now I hear the USB disconnect. Now it's from the radio, from my transceiver. Different guitar with a bit of jiggery pokery, you can get a tree up in there where you are. Well, I have trees outside the backyard. I was gonna put lights in them, but I don't want to do that. Problem is, the more decorations I put up, that's the more decorations later on I gotta take down in a few weeks. It's work, you know. It's just work. Right now, I'm satisfied with the tree. I have some lights in the front window. I want to put some in the entrance. And then I think my wife wants a few of them in the kitchen window, and that's it. And then I'm done. I have inflatables that I can put back there, but I don't want to put it back there because I have to clean the yard. Right now, the yard is full of leaves and all that. And I just don't feel like cleaning all that stuff. Okay. Let me shut off my alarm. I'm going to be getting ready. Yeah, I'm going to get ready to head out here. So 5 hours and 20 minutes, that's a good live stream. So everybody will smash that like button. And I'm gonna go get ready to pick up my son from school and spend the rest of the day with him. And you gotta get some decorations going and all that. And I should be back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna tinker with this tonight. Now that Michael guy, he jinxed me. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you didn't jinx me. I'm gonna set it up. I'm probably gonna reboot and see if that works. But I gotta find the cable for it. I think that cable is just and you know, I should be able to. And then if it works, I'll show you tomorrow what, you know. But you know, I mean, it works good. I mean, I like it. It's very sensitive. Of course, this one, it goes up to 300 megahertz. That's it. So it doesn't do UHF. It's long wave all the way to VHF. Okay, VHF. That's it. 300 megahertz, and that's it. I think the exact number is 300 and anyway, 300 megahertz. Unlike this one can go up to 1.1 gigahertz. Yeah, 1 gigahertz. So this is much more wideband than that one. But you know, it's good. It's a nice one. It is nice though. Definitely. I only have one issue with this software, with the SDR Sharp and all that. I don't like the recording software. I know in your case you want to do medium wave DXE and all that. I like the SDR Uno recording software. But you can just set it there and record like every hour on top of the hour. You can have it record the whole band. This one, I don't like the recording software that comes with this. Like SDR Sharp, they do have a record feature. I never used it. I know SDR Console has a recording software. I never really learned how to use it yet. And I never really, so when I got this one, that's when I learned how to record automated recording with the SDR Uno software. So that's the only thing I don't like about the software that comes for this. Is that recording the band is a pain in the, you know, it is a pain. They need to make it more easy. All right, so let me go. Everybody have a good day. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody. And bye-bye. Have a good day.